You gonna go live?
Yeah.
Is cutting your toenails always a struggle? Regular clippers just...
Connect your phone, John. So you can be ready
Connect with who or what?
to that. Ready for what? To what?
For what?
So you can play music?
I'm just put it on my phone.
It says ghetto.
What's up, John? What's going on, fool? Check it out. Woo! Almost dropped that shit. We're here. We're finally here where we're supposed to. Yeah, that's we're finally here. ¿Cómo durmieron? We haven't slept. Well, I mean, I slept a little bit. I
A
slept a
little
little bit.
bit, like 2 hours.
Yes, it's actually me, yes. We're finally in Arizona.
Unlock your phone.
I forgot what fucking day it was. I mean, what day? What fucking city? My bad.
Chandler.
Nah, what's wrong?
Chandler.
Chandler, there we go. Lunch is about to be over. Is that LA or Arizona? We're in Arizona.
No.
What?
I was thinking of that.
Oh, fuck. We're just waiting for some things to happen real quick and then we're gonna get moving again. Yeah, that's crazy.
What?
Se mueve toda la puerta. No
Yeah.
bajas el window.
Yeah, I saw that.
Do they have In and Out yet? From what my neighbor said, there is an In and Out here. That's what she told me. I don't know.
There's, yes. We're gonna get some on the way out.
Alright.
Even though we just ate.
We went to the Waffle House. First time I've ever been there. I know Kingman, Arizona has one. Got to try it, man. Well, we're gonna get some on the way out. But yeah, it's been a crazy drive.
Crazy. What the fuck? Why isn't it picking it up?
People be tripping.
Oh, there. Maybe that's why. Playing, right?
Oh shit! I gotta put more juice in here.
You have everything? We'll fill it up.
Snap. Get the animal style with chopped green chilies. You'll enjoy it.
Oh, yeah, I heard that's good. There. You're connected.
Oh.
Oh, you should put your charger in there.
I have my charging battery.
That's why
My life is together. We'll move to Cali after he tried In and Out. No, I won't.
Can you give me my gear? Thank you. I need the restroom again.
Yeah, he's not going to be the same after. Alright. Alan Rico says, can I be a moderator? No, negative. Dude, I don't even know you. Why would I add you as a moderator? I don't even know you, dude.
That was random.
Right? Anyways, hit the like, people. Don't be stingy with it. It's free. Plus, your account's a few days old. That's sus. He's new, huh? He's new? Alright. Keep an eye on him. Y'all know what to do if needed. Bruh, I will find your In and Out. You'll find my In and Out. Oh, bro, you don't have to do that. Big bag. How about this? Check it out. How about hide user? How about suck on your mama's tranny ass dick, motherfucker? There you go. Stupid. Anyways, I knew he wasn't gonna last. I knew he wasn't gonna fucking last. Fucking retard. Fucking stupid ass people, bro. go with all that stupid shit. Text message from.
That's your shit.
You are stupid. Right, in and out. Live would be epic. I thought about doing one soon. I don't know if I'll be live in there, but maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I just haven't left to a city in a while. It feels weird being outside of my city. I'll tell you that. It feels a little weird. I mean, it felt weird when I was obligated to, which was it when I was in prison. They made me move cities, but yeah. On my own volition, it's kind of a little different, you know? Yeah, go live before you get there and stream sitting in line to order and everything. No, you want me to do the whole process? You want me to do the whole process? Oh, alright. I got some in my pocket.
You have a rough one.
Yeah, that's alright though. Let's see.
Sorry.
It's all good. You have to like people, don't be stingy with it. It's free. Yeah, what is homie looking at? He's looking at something in the sky.
Oh.
That guy right there. He's looking at something in the sky.
What's going on?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find.
The helicopter?
He's still looking at something.
It's over there. Well, is that cloud?
We're all looking like, what is he looking at? What is he looking at? Hey, oh yeah, I'm going to do that. What's even going on right now? Broken heart. Nothing, fool. We chilling. We're waiting. I'm in Arizona with my neighbor. Plus, I bet people will stay and watch if they see the In-N-Out building.
Going bald.
Yeah, you can grab some from over here.
Se me cae mucho a mí también.
Yeah, because you pull it too much, fool.
I can't have my hair now.
Oh shit, Santa called me. I didn't know that.
No, he didn't ignore his call. Because you were knocked out. I ignored like 4 calls. Or 2. Or 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, card this silly. Hi, welcome. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? $22 minutes ago. I wasn't asleep 22 minutes ago.
Oh. It didn't ring, did it?
I didn't hear it. So we're like at a shopping center right now. Watch. Let me clean my camera more. That shit is off. Alright, so. What the fuck? The green screen turned off? Fuck.
Why did that happen?
Don't know.
Huh?
Oh, there we go. I got it. There we go. It's because if you have a green screen, you can put whatever you want in the background. But check it out. We're at like this shopping center right now, and we're waiting outside of the bank real quick. So yeah, we're just chilling, bro. Random ass place to be at right now. Sorry, I was driving. Shit, are you passenger now? Nope. What? Look that way.
What?
What's this?
You're gonna always have that, no mames.
Really?
Yes.
I guess when you're redder, I can't notice them.
And we're not red today?
No, you're not as red.
Because I haven't been in the sun. What?
Damn. Where we at now? What's up, Toe? We're in Arizona finally. We're here. We're outside of Bank of America. We're chilling at like a strip mall. Just kicking back, waiting. What the fuck was I gonna do? Bank robbery on live is wild. I ain't gonna do that. I was taking a nap in my car. Nice, nice. I took a nap earlier too. Yeah. I'm still at work. Damn, bro. It's crazy. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Crazy night. Fuck it. Prevent theft, remove valuables from rental. It's crazy how you could remember all the raps. I can't remember shit. I don't know, man. It gets cemented into my brain. And what I usually do is I look at the lyrics first, and eventually they just click. They just click, man. But yeah. System, voice, app, camera, other system updates, connections, information, settings. Let's keep it as that. Is this your first time in Arizona? No, I was here a while ago. Years ago I was here. But yeah, years ago though. So basically, you kind of say yes. I know when I was in like, what is it called, Phoenix? Oh, that shit sucks. I hate Phoenix. Phoenix sucks. It's hot as fucking kind of humid there. Fuck all that. and I used to carry shit with me and my homies. It will be like 3 a.m. Only people on the road. We will pull over sometimes in the desert and lay down and smoke. That's random. That's random. I'm still kind of like looking around to see if I see a fucking dispensary anywhere. I don't see it. I don't see like weed signs or anything anywhere, dude.
Not here.
It's new here, isn't it?
You're living one of the rich cities.
Use weed maps. 3 fools in a car, middle of nowhere and shit. Check it out. Huh. In Cali, they own in every damn corner. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, that's fucking dope. The light looked fucking sick when he opened the door. That shit was cool.
¿Qué se metieron?
Yeah, some guy got into it. And the front light, it went like shh. That shit was pretty dope.
I would get one of those. Not the one you like, though.
What?
The one you like.
What do you mean?
The other one, the car.
The car?
Yeah.
Holy shit. The filthy nugget? Yes, indeed. Whoa, who sent me something? I'm tempting fate again. Trying Taco Bell in a new town. He's trying Taco Bell again. I missed the spicy nuggets from KFC. I never got to try them. These are fucking, my haters still hitting me up to watch me. Fucking stupid. Ooh, he tells me. Fucking retard. Damn. Bro, people keep looking for me for the sleep streams. What the fuck? That's retarded. What the fuck? Alright. I mean McDonald's. Fuck KFC. I like KFC's fucking famous bowl. That shit's good. Hit the light, people. Don't be stingy with it. It's free. Yeah, we got people like seeing the sleep streams. Oh, damn.
Can you read that?
Or is the arm mixed up?
You don't have dyslexia.
No, I don't. They typed that wrong.
On purpose? No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, the McDonald's ones were great. With the hot dipping sauce. That was actually spicy. Have you guys tried that new one that they put out? With the fucking, what is it called? Whatever that shit is. The pixelated fucking game. There's a sauce they had with it, and I heard that one's really spicy as fuck. Oh, shit. $2,262. That's good. I'll be here still. Just gotta load some trucks. All right, for sure, man. I'll be here. Still be chilling here.
That's cool, huh?
That's crazy.
Oh my God, this girl. Hello. Yes. Yes. Did you still need to send 500, or you're gonna send it to your brother? To your brother or to me? Oh, okay. All right. Well, I was waiting here at the ATM. I was like, what's going on? Because you didn't tell me anything. No, that's why I was calling you to see what's up. Okay. All right, bye. All right, bye. You can go now?
Yeah, hold on. All right.
Go down.
All right, cool. Let's go.
All right. Obviously.
It only says that. Jesus.
And then 3 lights down to your left.
3 lights down to the left. All right. 3 lights down to the left. Cool. All right, people. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna be driving real quick. This is ice rat. What the fuck? That's fancy, bro.
What is?
Oh, water.
You're in a fancy city, bro.
Okay, I'm just saying it's fancy, Jesus.
This is like a rich fart. ¿Tres cuernos ahora o what?
What do you mean? What the fuck does that mean?
Here. Cuernos. Like,
Oh,
like back then. Like the girls used to do.
2. On the left, right?
Actually, that isn't the next one.
Yeah, those are weird lights.
Maybe we have weird lights. No?
No cameras everywhere too.
Oh, yeah. I think we got here pretty fast. No? Right here to the left.
That's a light?
Yes. Right now, you're gonna wait for me here, okay? So pay attention on the game. Well, there might be another gas station out there. So.
German. Something like that.
Get on your right lane. You're gonna turn right at the lights. On the next one, left.
Lights?
No. Before.
Right here?
Actually, yes.
Right here? Fuck. No, I'm not gonna go.
Ahorita me esperas ahí. Just throw me off away from here. Right.
Yeah, there's a cycle over here too, that's cool.
Then you turn right. Straight. Right and then right.
my filthy nuggets. I'm gonna go. I just dropped my neighbor off, and I'm gonna go back to where I was at. Well, I guess the meetup point. I don't know how to get out of here, so I'm just gonna go back the same way I came in. Fuck it. Fucking John. I'm all the way in the fucking in the middle of nowhere, bro. I'm all the way in the fucking middle of nowhere. The fuck. But yeah, hey, we'll be chilling, we'll be driving, baby. We'll be chilling and driving. So she's gonna get the vehicle. He's paying for it, I think, or she already paid for it. That's what we're doing. We're picking up a Jeep, and then she's going back to El Paso. So that's what we came to do, just pick up that fucking Jeep, and we're leaving. But like I said, we're gonna head over to In and Out right before we leave. I'm gonna do a Waffle House review too, but yeah, man, fucking shit. Yeah. I'm gonna park right here. Right here. Cool. Alright, filthy nuggets. I'm back. Let's just wait for her to see what's up. Is this a special live event? Yes. So we're in another state. We're in another state, we're in another city, we're picking up a Jeep. Well, I found thread and a needle and fixed some of my work pants that kept tripping. I kept ripping. Alright, that's good, man, that's good. Damn, son. Damn, son. Damn it. So, let's see what happens. What's up, Aaron? How you been, man? Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. How's everything? Oh, shit. You know, I've always wondered, when people rent out cars, like the car I'm renting right now, wow, the rental I'm in right now, I don't know. It just seems weird, you know, like somebody can rent it for so much, but that's the thing that always tripped me out. Like, what if that person put in a fuckload of miles into that car? You know what I mean? What if they ran the fuck out of it? I don't know. It's always been a question in my mind. Like, what then? Do they charge extra for fucking running it? I have no clue, but yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, honestly, if it was me driving the whole way, in the morning, I would have been hauling ass, fool. I honestly would have been hauling ass. I wouldn't give a fuck. We would have been here earlier. What? It's 1:32. We would have been here way earlier. Fuck that. And she said she wanted to return the car by 3. Bro, it's honey, we wouldn't have even made it at all. Like, what the fuck? But shit. I think we got till 6, so we're chill for now. Anyways. I was taking her slow, dude. I mean, she just hand over the money, get the keys, and go. And the title. I mean, come on, let's go. Come on, man. Oh, shit. Oh, damn, son. Non-cat food. This fucking guy. Are those hush puppies? That's a nice steak. I see coleslaw, beer, a steak, big ass French fries. That's crazy. Are those hush puppies? Those look like hush puppies. Spam. I hate spam. Alright, let's put some music, fuck it. You see, wait, he's on Voorhees right now. Fucking guy. National Shrimp Scampi Day. National Peace Rose Day. Okay, not yet, I guess. The fuck? Next, we're going to see the law. Sure, buddy. We're not gonna go to Sinaloa. No, hell no. The fuck? Hell to the fucking no, we're going to this fucking Sinaloa. Why can't I hear it?
Some work, some editing, some formatting, some typical stuff. A big portfolio. Give you a call back. Yeah, love you, Goblin. Yeah, peace out, brother.
Okay. All right. I mean, homie said he has a big portfolio and he wants a call back. So we're going to call him back right now. We're going to do a live interview. I'm going to ask him. Ooh. We're going to give him 5 minutes, I think. 5 minutes. And we're going to ask 3 questions. That's it. Just 3 questions. All right. Call right now.
3 questions.
Yo, I heard your voicemail. Do you mind being recorded?
No, I don't mind, man.
What's going on, man? I just finished listening to your voicemail you left me.
Really?
Yeah, so we're on the show right now, and I want to give you an on-the-spot interview.
On the spot.
All right, I'm 100% down. I'm ready.
Okay, cash money. So listen, how this is gonna go I'm gonna ask you a couple questions.
Check it out.
It's just gonna be like 3 questions. Then I'm gonna have you just kind of pitch a couple things to me, okay?
Sure.
All right. First off, what are you wearing?
What are you wearing?
Black shirt, black shorts, Air Forces.
Air Force.
Whistling Diesel's cameraman, Keller.
Huh.
Air Forces. What kind?
Couple of shorts. I got Air Force Ones, the whites, the all whites.
All white. Okay.
Waffle
I'm trying to
House
get the idea what
sauce.
kind of guy you are. I'm trying to build a picture of you in my head right now. All right. What's your haircut?
I mean,
What is
pretty long.
Arizona
Down to
famous for?
like- down to like
I have no
400
clue, Tom. I have no clue, dude.
Okay. I profile people.
Went to
Everyone
Waffle
says
House,
you can't
though.
do this when you hire people and you can get sued. But I profile.
I brought that with me because I
I
wanted to
wanna know.
review the fucking sauce and see how the sauce is.
Yeah, you know.
Okay.
typical-
Okay. All right. So, next question. The last guy who called in, he said that his
I got a
girlfriend
casinos and rocks.
got a train ran on her in a closet at a party by 6 dudes.
Six, damn.
In that scenario, you were at that party and 6 dudes took your girl in the closet. What would you do?
Initially, I'm not too sure, but I'm getting the fucking 9 out.
You're
That's
getting the
it.
9 out.
The 9.
So
I'm
you're
getting my boys and we're getting in there.
so you and your boys are gonna go save your girl from the 6-man train?
The 6-man train.
We both block you, though. We love you.
Oh, hi, hello, what's going on?
She's faded as hell. She's just like a fat ass farmer, bro.
Oh, very nice, very nice. So, anyways, all right. So you said you and your boys are getting the gun and going in there.
Bro, we're getting our get back. Hell yeah.
Are you just saying that because she's in front of you? You can go to a different room.
You go to a different room.
Okay. All right. Interesting.
You go to a different room.
Okay. That's a
Fucking
so,
stupid.
okay. So you have some loyalty. Is what I'm gathering.
Of course we got that
Okay.
loyalty, of course.
Okay, that's great news.
That's
Okay.
great news. That's great news.
All right. What's your drug of choice?
Taco Bell delivery imminent. Oh yeah, I saw that you're gonna give it another try, right? Since it's in another city. Hopefully it's better, bro. Hopefully it's better.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Right. Yup. How old are you right now?
I'm 20.
20. Okay. All right. Yep. Not 15 anymore. Okay. All right. So here's the last part of this. You know, this is really like, this is where you're gonna shine. You know, this is the real interview part of it, the real job part. You ready for this last part?
I'm ready.
If you could do one thing to like spice up what I'm doing.
In terms of the job patch or just the channel overall?
Any idea? Podcast, fucking overall, any idea? What would you do to spice it up with like your skill set? Like as an editor or something? Like what would you tell me, like record this and I'll edit it good?
I would definitely I would sit down, brainstorm some ideas, get some things going. But I would definitely like to get you more of a like a brand. Like I would have like a specific kind of vibe that goes along with your videos, a more attached kind of overall, I don't know, connection that makes you like, I don't know. You know how Yola has
Hopefully
his
you
song,
go
his editors, his
to
this,
In
his
and
that.
Out in a few hours. I have to work. All right, you there? What's up, CCG? Yeah, we're here in Arizona finally. Hey, I think there goes that fucking Google car. The Maps car. Hey, there it goes. Yeah, there, the motherfucker has cameras all over the place. Damn, son. Well, there you go. I'm in fucking... like, fucking the Maps car caught me over here in fucking... in motherfucking, Arizona. Well. But in a few hours, I don't think in a few hours. I think we're gonna go right now. As soon as she shows up, I don't know what the fuck she's doing. Like, this has took a little longer than expected, honestly. Like, where the fuck is she? Like, the fuck? But yeah, we should be leaving soon. We're gonna head straight there and then take off. was good. Yeah. Damn, that fool's not even holding his fucking steering wheel. Ain't that he got good balance in that motherfucker? But yeah, I tried the Waffle House today. That was my first time as well for trying Waffle House, and I brought their sauce with me. I brought their fucking sauce with me. I'm gonna review the sauce in my crib. It literally says on here, try it on everything. Made by Heinz or Haynes or whatever you want to fucking call it. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that tastes, and shit, we'll take it from there. Let's see how that goes. And then we're gonna try In-N-Out too very soon. So see how that goes. Try it on ice cream. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. I don't really think that's gonna work, bro. On ice cream, yeah, I'm not sure about that. Bruh, what the fuck? You can get In-N-Out sauce packets too. Really? Oh shit, here comes the car again. Here comes the Google car. Oh, hold on. What the fuck? Bro, there's nobody driving that car. Is the Google car really just doing everything on its own? Dude, there was nobody in that car. I don't want to wake up. I didn't want to wake up today, but I feel better. Just more tired than anything. It might be. Yeah, dude, there was nobody in that car. It had all these little fucking turning things on top of it and cameras all over the place. That shit was crazy. The fuck? The fuck? You should mark where at on Google Maps and see if you can look it up later. Alright, cool, yeah. Let's see. I'm on Armstrong. The street is called Armstrong, and whatever the other one's called. Shit, I can't see it right here, but yeah. They are mapping that area. Yes. Hell yeah. I'm gonna come out twice. Cause he passed by the once like this, so he caught my side over here, and then when he came back around, he came back this way. Then he came through here, so for sure, I'm gonna be saving on that shit like 2 or 3 times, different angles, I guess, or whatever. Oh my god, what's taking so long, bro? Patience. Where's the fire? There it is. Fucking know what spam sucks, fool. Oh, hell no. What? They will probably blur your face. No, yeah, of course they will. They always do. They blur everybody's face out. Nope.
Caller episodes, you might remember we had someone who called in and we did a bit of a live job interview. And there's someone who left me a voicemail today that I think we're going to do the same thing with. Because this individual,
The fuck's taking her so long, dude?
Let's listen to voice.
Hey, quit the chit chat. Let's go.
I don't really got anything embarrassing.
I visited Tucson years ago. It was cool. There were some good restaurants there. For sure, for sure.
Some work, some editing, you know, some formatting, some typical stuff. Big portfolio, just give me a call back. Yeah, love you, Goblin. Yeah, peace out, brother.
Okay. All right. I mean, homie said he has a big portfolio and he wants a call back. So we're gonna call him back right now. We're gonna do a live. I'm gonna ask him. Ooh, we're gonna give him 5 minutes, I think. 5 minutes, and we're gonna ask 3 questions.
5 minutes, 3 questions.
3 questions. All right. Call him right now.
Yo,
It'd be
Yo,
cool
I
if you
heard
could
your
spend a
voice,
few
man.
days
Mind
there.
you recording?
Yeah, I can't though. I can't.
What's going on?
I mean, I can't afford it myself. I don't got the money to stay here. 1, 2.
Yeah. So.
This car has to be returned today. Today by 6. So that's why I'm just like, and this shit is under my name because I'm the one with the license. My neighbor doesn't have a license, so I'm over here like, yeah, we gotta hurry the fuck up and get this car back where it needs to be. You know what I mean?
black shorts, the Air Forces,
Shit.
Air Forces. What kind?
couple of shorts. I got Air Force Ones, the white, the all white.
All white? Okay. I'm trying to get the idea what kind of guy you are. I'm trying to build a picture in your head right now. All right.
Shit.
There's a couple that aren't that. But, like, this guy's getting blackmailed for his new... This dude got cucked at 16
shit.
by a dude who was 28 years
God
old.
damn, that shit was
Fucking
wrong.
his girl. I mean, that's like, you can't even be upset.
Alright, so what you say?
You get boned by a pedophile.
Cali would be cool. They have dive bars,
Okay, dude. Like,
I guess. LOL. They do? That's cool.
you took the L now. You
That's pretty cool.
Forever L, though, you know? So, yeah, let's call him and tell him that.
Me and Sal were watching this one dude who was staying in Venice Beach. For sure. Oh, there she is. Alright, let's go.
The most embarrassing thing that's ever happened when I was 16.
Alright, hold on, y'all. I gotta get back to driving. I gotta follow her.
To get told a week later that she was fucking a 28-year-old dude that she met while working in the McDonald's drive-thru. And she was going to his apartment and getting blackout drunk and fucking with him every night.
Every night.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's a tough scenario.
Every
You know,
night.
the person we called was the voicemail.
Sheesh.
Hello?
Yo, you're on the Godcast. You might be recorded.
Nah, I don't.
Yo, so I heard your voicemail. I heard you got cucked by a little predator when you were 16.
You got cucked
Yeah,
by a little
I did.
predator.
Damn, tell me about that. What happened? Fill me in.
Alright, so I had a girlfriend. I'm gonna keep her name out of it, but
Yeah.
she worked at McDonald's in the military base. So there's a lot of dudes that come in. So, like,
That's why.
periods
That's
where
why.
like, they live in a different country and they come in, right? And she had been talking to this dude in the drive-thru, this 28-year-old British dude, annoying ass accent. I've literally seen him and I didn't know shit.
Oh, wait. So I was imagining that this was like a dude that worked there with her. This is just some guy who came to do the drive-thru?
No, just some dude that came through the drive-thru, bro. Literally, he was getting a fucking Big Mac and he got a side of pussy.
No
You got a side of
shot.
pussy.
He must have some crazy
must have.
game.
Bro, he had the audacity to tell me his dick was bigger than mine because some 28-year-old black dude. I'm 16.
He was flexing on you?
Yeah, he was flexing on
on me.
Yeah, that's not right. He's 12 years older than you.
He was
Like,
flexing
you're-
on him.
Bro, like damn near had me doubled.
Yeah, that's oh.
That's fucked up.
Really? Really?
Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
Oh.
And I found out about it literally like 3 months went by, right, where I wasn't with her.
and I popped acid with her. So like the first time we hung out again.
Oh, why'd you do that?
And she told me about it. I was like, did you fuck with anybody like in between? She's like, I cheated on you before I left you.
Ooh.
Damn.
Shattering, bro, life shattering.
With a dude she met in the drive-through at McDonald's.
How fucking tragic, bro.
I mean, on
Oh,
paper, that's
tragic.
awful. You should
bro,
talk to
I
her
got my
again.
dick
Then.
fucked, bro, like a.
I mean, did you ever like do you still talk to her or anything?
Bro, I just started talking to her not long ago.
Oh my god, how long ago did this happen?
Her mom kicked me out of the house because my friend left a bag of cocaine in my car and she found it.
Wait, you lived with her?
Yes, I lived with her for like a year.
That's the key.
No.
Damn fool, you
So
live with her?
so you'd be at the crib
And you
wondering
got
where your
cooked?
girl is, like at her mom's house.
No, it's not even that, dude. It's that, like, in the middle of the night, since I have her location, like, I'd be dead asleep, bro, and she'd just leave the crib.
Ooh.
Damn.
Bruh.
It's like I'm tossing and turning, and my bitch is gone.
That's actually nuts.
Yeah, it is, huh?
Yeah,
Is it by the British guy?
Yeah, so what, like, and after you found out about
Holy
that, you kept
shit.
living in the house?
It was a while. So I'm already tripping on acid. It's the day before Valentine's Day. I
The day
already
before
bought like
Valentine's
tickets
Day.
to the zoo. No, and like fuck, it would cost me like $150. So I was like, fuck it, dude. I can't just not go to the zoo now. And I went with her anyway.
It's tough, bro, because, like, on one hand, it's like, yo, your girl cheated on you, but that's also like, damn, your girl got groomed.
have what? It says full tank. They said by 6. How much time does it take to get back? Alright.
You have the number?
Yeah. Better look it up. Oh, damn. I'm back, people.
You need to charge or anything like that?
I got them plugged in already. Yeah, that bitch is fine.
Do you have the number or do you need it?
You have it? What is it?
Let me see if it's this one. We called yesterday, remember? Oh no, it was the other one, huh?
I don't know.
Hold on. Okay, here I found it. It's they sent you an email. You don't have it? Take your spam folder.
Yeah, I doubt it's in here. My shit's full. Yeah, it's not in here. I can't receive messages anymore. Where was it? What location was it?
They're 8,000.
Thank you for calling Enterprise Rent-A-Car. For quality assurance, your call may be monitored or recorded.
Is it this
For
one?
information about our privacy policy,
No, well,
please
it's
visit
595. It's this one.
privacy.ehi.com. To help us serve you better, please listen to this entire message. Presione 8 para recibir asistencia en español. For hours and location information, press 1. To check rates, availability, or to book a reservation, press 2. To confirm, modify, or cancel an existing reservation, press 3. To speak to an employee at our local... If you are renting due to an insurance claim, press 1. For all other rentals, press 2. Thank you for calling Enterprise. This is Alex.
Hey, what's up, man? I have a quick question. I have a rental right now, and I'm not going to be able to make it on time to return it, so I wanted to extend it one more day. See if you can help me out with that.
What's the last name?
Carrera.
It's under Jorge.
Yes, sir.
All right, we can extend it until tomorrow. You're looking at getting $217.21 back.
Oh, they'll take it from the deposit?
I guess so.
Okay, thank you.
All right, cool. That's fine.
All right, and you are all set to return it tomorrow.
Alrighty, sounds good. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. You have a good one.
Likewise, take care.
You want
That was
anything?
easier. That was easy as fuck.
I
I
know.
thought they were gonna be like, we need another card and it has to be under your name and all this shit. I was about to, god damn, son. I was about to say like, chinga, we can't do none of that.
On the, well, let's just chilling for here for a minute. Let's
Well,
just go back. Let's go eat In and Out. Are you hungry?
I'm more thirsty honestly right now. I'm more thirsty than anything.
You don't have water?
Well, this is because it's not cold. I don't want to drink it all hot.
Do you want to get something from here then?
Yeah, if you want to fuck it. You see that chick?
Her?
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
alright. I mean, those thighs are sheesh.
I know. I do want In and Out. We ate what time? At 11? So 1?
I don't remember.
Que comemos como a las 2. Well, let's go.
Yeah. Alright, Filthy Nuggets. I'm back. Sorry about that delay. We went inside real quick. We'll get something to drink. Alright. So, please excuse. Cool. Trevor, what up? What going on, lads?
So we have a school shooter.
You a cold one? Yeah, that sounds good.
Alright, this, I don't really know how to say this without, like, telling the story, but I sort of threatened to shoot up a school in middle school.
So fun.
I
Shit,
mean,
wait.
School and middle school.
it wasn't, yeah, I mean, if you want to call me back, you can, but it's,
I want to call him because he sounds so conflicted about it. And he's trying to, like, make it sound better. You can tell, like, this is something that he just regrets and is actually embarrassed about. So we're gonna call him. I can tell that they're
Text
actually
message from
embarrassed.
832. Who the fuck is this?
Your call has been forwarded to.
yo,
Yo, you're on the Gobcast. You want to be recorded?
holy fuck. Oh, okay, dude, I did not expect this.
Yeah, I heard you're a school shooter.
What up, y'all?
I want to fucking hear about that.
Okay, look. Fuck. Yo, alright, first thing.
Bro, needs to bring an In-N-Out burger
My voice
for
cracked
Trevor.
because this shit is honestly, fuck that. No, fuck that.
Are you sure? We can change your voice?
Nah, it's not that deep, low key. I'm just.
And I don't think anyone's going to recognize you, bro. Honestly, over the phone, everyone kind of sounds the same. Like,
No, I
Over
know.
the phone, everyone sounds the same.
That would, you're right.
like the way we record it by the time it's rendered, honestly, like, bro, there's going to be 50 more people that call in that sound like you next week. You know?
So, so I was in, eighth grade, middle school.
Uh-huh.
It was in my fucking Spanish class.
Okay.
So cool.
Fucking
Cybertruck is badass.
I don't even remember.
There's a lot of Cybertrucks here, bro. I've been driving around and I've seen a lot of Cybertrucks. That shit's mad crazy.
Thinking about it for me. I did mushrooms last night for the first time in like 6 months. I'm very.
And I've been looking around too, and I'm just like, damn.
Oh, so you're feeling beat right now.
There's a lot of fine white girls around here. Shit. I'm not gonna lie, there's a fuck ton of them. This is crazy.
It's alright.
Oh, shit.
But yeah. So I told this kid if I were to shoot up the school, I would shoot you first.
I would shoot you first and say, wait. Alright, people, let's go.
And I got called into fucking office, and they were like, "So you said that?" And I was like,
Yeah, I mean, why would you say that? Like,
I honestly, I don't remember. I was very weird. It was very embarrassing. I kind of blocked those memories out. It was fucking embarrassing, obviously.
yeah.
But yeah, it was. It's a funny story nonetheless, and it's really only ever been brought up to me like.
Ooh, there's a Sonic right here.
That I can think of. So.
Alright, people, so watch. I'm leaving this fucking gas station. I'm next to a Sonic. It doesn't look like anything like a Texas Sonic does. It's kind of weird. I seen a bunch of like Mexican products, and they don't look Mexican. Like they have different packaging than what they have over there in El Paso. Like the barritas. A bunch of y'all know what barritas are. And these barritas, they look nothing the same. Nothing the same. The packaging is all off. All off completely. I don't know, it's weird. I kind of ran over the curve, but that's alright. That's alright.
She was really drunk when she said it to me. She was like, "Aren't you that kid that did that like shooting thing?" And I was just like, yeah. Kind of laughed it off, and then I think we had like half a conversation afterwards, and then I kind of just walked off because I was embarrassed.
Damn.
It wasn't really
So, what kind of trouble did you get in at the school for this?
A 1-day suspension and
Just a
a
1
very
day?
awkward conversation. Yeah, and then I had to switch class with the kid that I said that to. They made me switch classes with him.
Damn,
He
that's...
was also like it's a really white preppy school, and so he would get fucking sent to the office a lot of types of referrals, and so they were just like, you're both not a good kid, or I wasn't a not good kid, but I had that happen.
Yeah.
And he wasn't a good kid to them, so they just switched our classes around so that I wasn't my classes around, so that I wasn't in that class anymore.
Damn, you ever threatened to shoot anyone else at school?
No.
You had to think about it. Why'd
You had to think about it.
Because I feel like there's a memory I'm
You had
forgetting.
to think about that one. You saw that? You had to think about that one. Hey, did I tell that to anybody else? Did I tell you?
No, you blocked it out. You're too ashamed of it.
Yes.
Dude, fuck
I'll
yeah.
never think of this again.
Supposedly, I'm in the rich section. I'm in the rich section right now.
No.
In the rich section of Arizona. Or the rich section of Chandler, I guess. Yeah. There's a lot of nice houses. There's a lot of cyber trucks. There's very nice fancy cars all over the place. This is a pretty decent area. It's pretty good. It's not bad. I like it. And the people they're pretty nice. I thought they're gonna be all stuck up assholes. Yeah, I went to the Waffle House. They're pretty nice. I went to that fucking corner store. They're nice. I thought they were all gonna be stuck up fucking fuckers. You know what I mean? But they're not. Honestly, they're not. They're pretty chill. I like it. There's a huge ass church right there.
I don't know. Just that there. Like it was. I had like no pride or they weren't.
Apple by 35.
I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm disrespectful to them. I don't fucking know, really. You make a good point. It probably should have been more for a fucking school shooting threat, I guess.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I remember when I was in school, there was like 3 different incidents of kids doing that at my school. There was one of this kid who he wrote it on a bathroom stall. Like he wrote it on the wall of the handicap stall. There's like a bomb or some shit.
Oh, damn, fool. That's a badass fucking pool. Jeez, you got a badass pool right there, bro. That's fucking, holy shit, that's badass. That is fucking dope.
So,
I'm starting to like fucking Arizona.
That could have also been like his parents, though. If they,
I don't know, maybe, yeah.
Fine white girls too,
like,
shit.
made a bomb threat, right? Because he's a fucking military school. Fuck off.
Yeah, maybe. That's true. Well, I mean, how did your parents react? Like, did your parents get this?
So it's just my mom, and she was scared, definitely. I think
Evo 63rd.
She scared me eventually, and I think that was a big contributor to that.
Oh, so you were acting out.
Not really, I guess. I was just kind of a dumbass in school, and I wouldn't listen to her a lot. Like she always harped on me about A's in school, and I was just like, I had a B every now and then, and she would just tweak out about that. All you have to do is this, make it a B, and I was just like, and just didn't give a fuck.
A's and B's in like high school are irrelevant, you know?
Huh? Yeah.
All the way up to college.
That's
Damn, that's fancy. Fucking waterfall and shit.
I mean, I got my shit together now. She's not tweaking at me anymore, so it's all chill.
Fuck
it's all chill.
Damn, well, I mean, don't threaten to shoot up your college and get your degree.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
Hell yeah.
No, I don't even smoke before those classes or anything, man. I'm
good. Well,
I try to get my shit together.
Hey, I appreciate you calling in. I appreciate your time. Thanks for calling into the show today. You have a good one.
Yeah, dude, I'm still just absolutely surprised. But you have a great one, bro.
Yeah, you too, bro. Bye-bye. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting he would have gotten a worse punishment out of that. And I can't believe that he was able to say to someone's face that, like, I would shoot you if I shot the school up while at school and get caught for it and not get, like, fucking kicked out of the school or at least suspended. He got a 1-day suspension. What? Dude, that's crazy. What if homie showed up with a Glock after that day? He's like, all right, a day, perfect. I guess it's time to go home, grab my fucking strap, you know, load up, run that bitch. I mean, other kids' parents would have hit a crazy lawsuit.
Oh,
like
yeah.
$100 million. Just fucking
Yeah, they would have hit
standing on
gold
that
right
money,
there.
you know?
Straight
Cash
up,
is way the
straight
fuck
up.
up,
Straight
you
the
know?
fuck up.
Wow, I think we cranked like pretty much all of the good voicemails today.
Anyways, whoever's here, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Hey, you the shit. Whoever's here. I know you're just looking at the roof of the rental, but it's alright, man. It's alright. You'll see my face in a little bit. Give me a second. I'm still driving, bro. I still be driving. So just give me a second. Almost. I don't know where the fuck we're going. I have no fucking clue. She did not tell me shit. I'm just following. I have no fucking clue where the fuck I'm going. I'm just driving around fucking Chandler for now, I guess. For what reason? I have no fucking clue. But, yeah. Let's put something else. Let's see.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, you're stuck with me.
Next up, we have one of the pee-pee pants, okay?
Ice cream cone, 99 cents?
Quite a few pee-pee pants.
Damn, that's cheaper over
We also have a dude who gave someone herpes. Let's talk about that right
Let's
now.
talk about that.
Yo, Goblin, most embarrassing thing that ever happened to me.
Talk about.
Damn, this is crazy. So, I was working at a car wash with this girl that I'd known for a while.
I think I might be going into the ghetto section now.
She's gone to college for the...
Because on the good side, I didn't really see McDonald's or Taco Bell, and now I'm seeing McDonald's and Taco Bell, and it's not looking as great on this side of town. So I might be going into the ghetto side now.
But after I just like...
Let's find out. Let's see what the fuck.
So, 3 days later, fucking shit goes by. I'm a nature guy. I'm always in the woods. I'm always fishing, always hunting, always doing something. And I get these fucking little bumps on me. And I'm fucking freaking out. And I'm like, oh shit, man, here it is. This is where I am. This is my punishment for being fucking Mr. Playboy. I got hurt. And so I think that, and I go on for just like a year like this, not really doing anything with anyone because I thought I did. And so I start to talk to this girl, and I didn't like fuck her, do anything, and I ate her out. But
I think we're leaving already.
where she actually wants to
I don't know.
I thought I did.
Wait.
So I sat there, shaking, nervous, and embarrassed out of my
Where the fuck are we going?
for hours trying to tell her one sentence in the car. To basically be like, hey, out of respect for you, I think you should know I have herpes.
Yeah, listen. That's got to be terrifying, but also, like, you got to do that. Like, you should have told her that sooner even. Honestly. You should tell someone that before you're even, like in the car with them going back to their crib or anything. That's something that, like, if you're going on a date with a girl, you should almost text them. If you meet them on, like, a dating app or something, you should tell them that, like, hey, I have herpes. Or, you know, that's just something I feel like you should disclose pretty quickly. You know, and, I mean, it's tough, but also it's, like, fuck. You know, like, I think that's something that you kind of have to disclose fairly quickly. You know, don't get me wrong. I don't know. But, that's pretty embarrassing, bro.
All
Let's
that
keep
she's
going.
accepted somehow,
We're not done.
and we keep dating. And then I go and finally get it checked out, and I don't have herpes. So I sat there for 3 hours shaking and, like, a little bit teared up, trying to tell the girl that I love of how that whole even fucked, so she wouldn't feel like played.
So this guy told his girl that he had herpes, and he never got tested. He just figured he had it, and she was like, "That's okay. I love you. I support you." And then he went and got tested, and he doesn't have herpes.
You're stupid.
All right, let's call him, dude. Yo,
What's going on?
I heard your voicemail. Do you mind being recorded?
No, absolutely. Go right ahead.
So wait, I want to ask really quick, like sum it up, because your voicemail was a little bit long. Are you telling me that you thought you had herpes, and you told this, like, you were tweaking, really scared to tell this girl, and you told her, and she was cool about it, and then it turned out you did have it?
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Run me through this. Give me like the quick rundown, because this is like ridiculous. I'm so intrigued by this.
Okay, this was fucked. So I was working in a car wash.
Okay.
And this girl that was in college that I used to go to school with, I fucked her like in 9th grade, and so I was like, whatever, I'll do it again. And so after I got off work, we went and met up on some back roads, because we're in Texas, so it's like we went on the back road where like you'd see like skinwalkers.
Okay.
And,
Skinwalkers.
we were back there, and it really sucked, dude. It was like 15 minutes long. It was just sort of like the cramped back seat, and I was like, man, I hate being here. So I just pretended to nut, and I went back, and she like fucking asked me to get her bombs, and I was like, fuck that. And I mean, I did do it, but I felt horrible about doing it. So
Yeah.
And yeah, so 3 days later, I see these fucking like bumps and shit, and I was like, oh, fucking kill me. And I freaked out, and I never really did anything for like a year after that. And then I started to really like get with this girl, and I didn't really want to do anything just with her yet because of that, because I didn't want to tell her just yet. And I had never gone to the doctors. I don't fuck doctors.
Yeah.
But so you can get test kits and shit. So that's what I ended up doing, and it was just sort of embarrassing to admit that. But I told her that. I was sitting in the car with her for like 3 hours trying to mutter out this one sentence. Basically, like, just to let her know, because I didn't want to like have sex with her and then she gets it because of me. And yeah, no, it was a horrible time, absolutely shit. And then it turns out I don't have it, so I'm still with that girl.
So you told her you had herpes?
Yes.
Yeah, she was all accepting of it?
Surprisingly.
Damn, that's big, though, you know? That's a real girl right there. That's a real woman. You know, she loved you even if you got herpes.
Certainly something.
Now, like, you can get herpes. It's cool.
Now you can get herpes. It's cool. He's stupid, bro.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna try my best not to, but if that situation arises, I'm gonna take it.
Was she going and getting tested after you guys like hooked up because she wanted to make sure she didn't?
No, she didn't care.
Damn, what?
Damn, son.
I know, it was kind of weird, wasn't
Wow, that is kind of strange. Yeah, wow, I would be really. Oh,
Homegirl wanted the herpes.
I'd be kind of concerned. I don't know, dude. I mean, if my girl was just like, I don't care. I'll get herpes with you.
I'll get herpes
I'd
with
be
you.
Are you sure? Like, what else do you have?
What else do you have?
Yeah, like, I don't know.
I'm
like,
collecting STDs.
I'm expecting Shorty to be like, okay, throw a condom on, but like, yo, that's. She didn't tell you
I
where
be
it's from.
collecting STDs, my guy.
Oh, no, I don't do that shit because they always
What?
say.
So you just told her, like, listen, if you're down, you're getting herpes with me right now, and we'll ride or die. And she just
Yeah,
said,
pretty
okay.
much. Like, you're stuck with me.
Damn, that's nuts. That's some real, like, that's some country love right there.
Country
Oh,
love.
dude, you know it.
Fuck. Damn,
Except
I mean.
she can't hunt for the life of her.
Oh, I mean, you gotta teach her, you know?
Dude, I tried, and she immediately was like, I'm bored.
Oh, that's.
That sucks.
I tried my best.
That's disappointing.
That is.
But she's good at fishing, though, so.
There you go. That's a
How
good
the fuck
start.
did she not get bored
That's
fishing?
great. Damn, well, I mean, I'm glad you don't
That's
have
even more-
herpes, and I'm
that's
glad
more
that
boring
you
than
had a
hunting.
girl who would support you through
The
the herpes.
fuck?
You said it took you like a
Bro,
year
that
to
makes
find
no
out that you
sense.
didn't actually have it?
Yeah, 'cause I was just so scared. I was like, this is fun.
What did you do when you found out? Like, did you call her, like, freak out all happy?
oh no, I thought about suing her, and then I was like, I just, you know what? I kind of did it to myself. I've been getting with too many girls. Like,
Wait, you
punishment,
thought about suing the girl who told you, like, originally that you might have it?
No, she never told me that was the issue.
Oh.
So I was a bit worried that I did, and so I just blocked her, and I was like, fuck this. And then after that, I just never, like, I guess it must have been poison ivy or something. I'm just tweaking, but
Poison
Yeah, I mean,
ivy.
sometimes you just get bumps, bro. You know, that's just natural. Shit happens, you know?
well, it scared the hell out of me for sure. I'm not gonna lie about that.
Yeah, I mean, after, you know, doing shit like that, it can be a little sketchy. I feel that. Fuck.
Oh, dude, it was really sketchy because it was just so, like, she was pretty ugly, dude, but I was horny after work.
What was on out of 10? What's your rating for her?
I think she went.
Oh, dude, this has got to be
She
like a
left?
solid, like,
Yeah.
we're talking about going in the negatives here. She wasn't fast, but
Whoa,
There's two
what?
cars that look the
Negatives?
same.
Are you sure?
Dude,
Because, like,
Fuck.
you know,
she's
like,
pretty nasty.
Am I following the
1 or
right
2 out
car?
of 10 is like really like disgusting, straight up, like
shit.
repulsive. Like,
No, okay. You know what? I'll up the ante then. I'll give her like a 2.5.
and you still went for it?
Oh, dude, it was not.
I mean, you tried to score negative,
Yeah, you know, shit happens, man.
so
The way
you
to
know,
go.
no bounds. Like, you have no limit. You
No,
know,
yeah, I'm straight devious with that. Like, it's a problem.
What's your type?
Anything, yeah, no, anything.
No, but what's
yeah.
like the you have to have something that's like ideal. You have to have like the preferred, like, what's your favorite strain of woman?
Blue eyes, blonde hair,
Blue eyes, blonde hair.
not fat for sure.
So you want like a little like German woman. You want a little Aryan woman.
Hell yeah, I gotta go to Switzerland and like pick one out myself.
Damn, dude, make your pilgrimage there. It's like when the divorce guys go to like Thailand and the Philippines and shit. Bring out
Oh
the bride.
shit, dude, I
like,
missed out on
you go to Norway or something.
Dude, I mean, it could work. My buddy, I mean, standing right here, saved me a Japanese wife brother.
Oh, that's
I did that because his girlfriend is. Let's just say she's not part of the boys, dude.
What's wrong with your girlfriend? Let's hear about that.
Nah, she's okay.
No, I'm intrigued. Like, no, I'm a little curious because, like, it sounds like your homie, like, in the background, it sounds like he wants to replace her.
I do. I actually do.
But air your grievances, dog. This is anonymous. No one said any names.
That's true.
Your grievances.
You're not airing your grievances?
Air your grievances. I want to hear
Oh,
it.
wait, against her? Yeah. Oh, you're just very fucking spoiled, brother. Just a very spoiled person treats you shitty.
Oh.
We can get you a Japanese girl today. Ship Amazon.
Ship Amazon. What the fuck?
One cow is all or one cow. Oh. No, so dude, I missed out on a trip to go to Switzerland with my dad for her, so she's pretty lucky.
Oh. Well, you know, I mean, I think you should follow your friend's advice and get a mail order bride, and just pursue your dreams, man. You know.
I'm in the process right now. Finally got shit together.
Have fun. You know, I appreciate you for your time. Thank you for talking.
Absolutely, thank you. I have one question for you, Goblin.
What's going on?
Can you share a drink with the boys?
Oh, I don't have any liquor with me, but I have a bong.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Take a toast, and I'll drink my moonshot.
Okay, all right, yeah, I can toast to that. Yeah, cheers.
I'll grab whatever's next to me. All right, moonshot. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I just took it.
Fuck it, it was close enough. Thank
Yeah.
you for your time, buddy. You
It
have a
was
great
pretty
night.
close.
God bless.
Hey, I appreciate y'all. Have a good one.
You too.
Peace out, boys.
Hey.
What a fun call, you know. That really took quite a few turns, you know. That went from like, oh yeah, I thought I had herpes, to like, oh yeah, all my friends want me to leave my girl, you know, because they don't like her, which is a whole nother conversation. Yes, same girl that, but yo, she was down to get herpes for him, but at the same time, why? Like, come on. I'd be like, yo, that's sloppy. Like, the way that rub off on me, I'd be like, nah. That's like a way I test a girl I'm on a date with. I'd be like, all right, it's time to tell her, like, if she doesn't, like, if she tells me to put on a condom, that's real. If she just tells me, like, all right, give me herpes, like, okay, yo, time out, cut, stop. That's not it right there. I don't like that shit.
Would you rather date her or the girl that fucked the dude at McDonald's?
Girl that fucked the dude at McDonald's, probably. I don't know. I mean, McDonald's girl, I mean, it's a fling. You know, that's like something. Get it for a couple months. You know, and you don't worry about it for the rest of the time.
Passing the first rest area. Bitch, I'm driving the speed limit. What the fuck?
We're back at it. Sorry for the little jump cut right there. We had to do some technical difficulty troubleshooting type of stuff. But we have quite a few more calls. Okay, we have a lot more. We've barely taken any yet. But the next person that called in did something that I think a lot of you are probably going to resonate with, especially the younger portion of the audience here. How many of you have passed out off Galaxy gas? Drove your car into a ditch? Raise your hand, you know, if anyone's ever done that. Well, someone else, you know, whom here's called in has also done that. We're going to listen.
Hey, Goblin. I saw your post on your story asking for calls about crimes.
That's right. You should follow The Gobcast on Instagram, at The Gobcast, so you can see the stories. You know, you can see all the posts on that account. We got an official profile on there now. We got an official Twitter now, too, _Gobcast. With an underscore, because The Gobcast with no underscore, it's already taken. Someone took that. So, another podcast that's like 7 years old and has 20 followers, and it was like a Dungeons and Dragons podcast that was about goblins. But all those goblins are fake. I'm the only real one. So just remember that. Okay, let's keep listening.
And I just remind me of the time where I was smoking the Galaxy gas, and while I was driving, and I tapped out, and I completely totaled my car, and I woke up on the side of the road, and I ended up getting away with it, no DUI. I was next to the cop, and it was, you know what I mean, it was just a big ordeal, you know, me crashing the whip off the Galaxy gas. So, love.
Now listen, you know, I'm a little conflicted on whether this even warrants a callback, because what I'm gonna just say right now is like, yo, if you're driving while you're hitting the nitrous, you are fundamentally an asshole, because that's like, you know, that's the most inconsistent. Like, you could swerve straight off the road like him, but into another car. That's the single most, like, that's almost worse than drunk driving. Like, I'd almost rather homie took like 5 shots before he jumped in that whip. You know, that you could really make the argument that actually is worse than drunk driving. And I think I'm going to make it right now. That is kind of worse than drunk driving. And I know, listen, guys, I'm not judgmental, but at the end of the day, bro, you're driving the whip. You can't be whipping the nitrous. It's like, dude, I regularly smoke joints when I drive. And even that is something where I'm like, damn, you know, wow, that's fucked. Drinking and driving stopped being something I partook in after I was like a teenager. You know, I remember when I was in high school, I thought, like, that one time we stole a bottle of wine from the grocery store. We thought it was sick, dude. And I remember I cracked that bitch at a red light, and I took a sip for my Snapchat story because I thought that was gonna be like the coolest thing ever, right? Yeah, it stopped being cool after I turned like 17, 18, you know. So like, fuck, that's, I don't know. Let's call him back. Let's call him back. No, now I'm a little worked up about it. Now we're gonna call him back. No, because why are you doing that, honestly? Because why are you actually doing that? Let's call him right now. I'm all worked up. If he doesn't answer, I'm gonna flip the table. I'm telling you guys, I'm gonna stand up. I'm actually not gonna flip. I'm gonna.
Hello?
Yo, you're on the Copcast. You might be recorded.
Holy goblin.
Yo,
I don't mind being recorded at all. What's up,
yo,
my
you better
man?
not be excited right now, bro. I heard you were driving while you were hitting Galaxy Gas, bro. You better explain yourself.
You better
Okay.
explain yourself.
Okay.
There's nothing to be
This was-
excited about here, bro. I'm kind of pissed.
I'm sorry, Goblin. I'm sorry, Goblin. You would understand now. It was probation.
I would
right?
understand.
I would understand.
It's probation. It's Goblin. You can't smoke. You can't do nothing. I'm
Okay, I
down bad.
get that, but bro, you're driving a car.
And I wrecked it, and I haven't done whip it since. And
Okay,
I
but
had
you
to
gotta
talk to you about it,
think,
Goblin.
bro. All right, wait. Let me ask. Hold on. How old are you?
I am 20 years old.
20.
How old are you, like, when this happened?
This was maybe 6 months ago.
Okay,
Six
that's
ago.
recent. Bro,
Yeah.
you're old enough to know not to hit that shit when you're driving. Come on, bro. I was just saying before I called you that was something that I would have done when I was like 16. Come on, bro. You're out of high school. You're old enough to know you shouldn't do that while you're driving, bro. Come
See,
on.
you know, I'm definitely an idiot for sure. But I was new to whip it, so I didn't know how it worked.
Okay.
So I'm sitting there ripping it, like I'm driving. I'm not gonna lie.
So
not gonna lie.
you're just hitting that bitch almost like a vape?
Yes, I literally just had it like sitting, just resting, like kind of
Was
on my
it
chest.
literally like the brand Galaxy Gas, or was it just Nitrous?
It was. I'm pretty sure. I don't even remember. I mean, it was one of the flavored ones.
Yeah,
you get from the
same
smoke shop.
thing. Yep.
But yeah, dude, I'm literally like, I'm just hitting it, like I just bought it. I'm just sitting there riding around whipping it, and I'm hitting it like light, like I'm light tapping it, you know, just feeling a little bit, and just I take one big rip, and I just fucking blink, like I just passed out, and I start to kind of waking up, like when I start kind of waking up, I'm just scraping the side of like the concrete barrier on the highway, and I just like slam the brakes, and I'm like barely waking up, but I'm still not even really conscious. Like I don't know what's going on. And right when I come to,
You were on the fucking highway?
yeah, dude, they're going probably like 60 or 70 cars completely totaled. I can take you pictures. You want pictures of the golf guys? I can take you pictures of the
Sure,
car.
bro. Text me a picture to this number.
Central Arizona College?
Yeah, no, but the car was completely
I
fucked.
guess that's where I'm
I passed out, so I have no clue how it even got so wrecked. I didn't only scrape the side because it's completely fucked. But yeah, no, I had to call and just tell you how stupid I was, and you know, I didn't know what to do. So right when I wrecked, I woke up, I saw the nitrous there. I was like, I'm not gonna DUI. I'm on probation right there. I just chucked it. I picked up the nitrous can, just chucked it all the way on like the other side of the highway. Just like get this shit out of here. I had like didn't have any weed because I'm on probation. I had like some, I don't know, just a bunch of like cigarettes and shit. Just threw everything that I had of any kind of drug just on the other side of the highway. I had never wrecked a car. I'm 20. It was my first car. I don't know what to do. So I just called the police. I was completely sober like after 15 minutes because it wore off. Police got there. Super nice with the guy. Yeah, man, I thanks to the Lord, man. The Lord saved me. You know, I wasn't meant to go. Like, this is really bad. I told him I hit a
that
pothole.
Lord card. You're getting out of that shit.
Yup. I was like, man, I hit a pothole. My tire completely went to the side, and I just lost control, and I scraped. He was like, yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Like, yeah. No, this happens all the time. I was in Atlanta, so Atlanta's known for potholes. So I was like, yeah, you just hit a pothole and spun off. I totally get it, man. And got my car towed, and you know, no DUI, no nothing. Didn't have any. I had insurance, but not the one that like could help me buy a car back. Like it only had the.
What the fuck?
You had
only
the
had
minimum
the
that you needed for law.
minimum. So it was a Corolla with 60K miles, Goblin.
Damn,
I
that's
missed
low
that
for a
car.
Corolla, bro. That had a lot of life left.
2013 Corolla, 60K miles,
That
and
had
my
a lot of
dumbass
life
fucking
left.
totaled it.
Yeah.
My dumbass fucking totaled it,
You
and I
could have drove
hate
that bitch
myself.
for another like 20 years, bro.
Yeah.
Literally 20 years minimum, dude. Oh my god, I'm still pissed about it.
Damn. I mean,
I'm sorry,
so
Goblin.
you
I'm
didn't,
sorry
you didn't,
I crashed the car off
hit
the
anyone
back.
else's
Yeah.
cars in this, right?
Thank God. I did not hit anyone else. I was completely uninjured.
You know how lucky
I got
you are,
distracted.
bro?
I wasn't just saying that when I said that God was protecting me. I'm a Christian man, Goblin. God was protecting me that day.
I
didn't hit
mean,
anyone.
dude, like, do you? All right, wait. Do you still fuck with the nitrous? You can be honest.
No, dude. I only smoked. I was a big, like, I never did any other drugs. I was like, only weed, because I know everything else would fuck my brain up. But when I was like 8 months no smoking, I was just like, this is the only thing I can get that's not going to show up on a drug test. Like,
So you're off that probation now.
Yeah.
Nice.
Need it. Just smoke now. Smoke that only gas, my boy.
Let's go.
I'm good.
Let's go. Damn. Well, that's fucked, bro. I mean, I'm glad at least you're cleaned up now and you're just smoking weed and you're not driving around hitting nitrous. But also, yeah, you know, I hope at least you definitely recognize the fact that, like, yeah, don't hit nitrous while you're driving, because that's very bad.
Very, very stupid decision.
You know, you really did luck out being okay, and it's kind of crazy. Also, nitrous is like the perfect thing almost to like crash your car with, because like you'll sober up in a very short amount of time. The can is heavy enough to just throw. Like if you have like a bag of weed, you can't really throw that. You have to like go.
No smell, no like drug testing for it, dude. It's the perfect probation drug. Don't do whippet. Godcast.
No, yeah, whippets are fried. You know, after I finish this call, I'm gonna give a little like PSA explaining just how fried they are.
It literally will kill your brain cells. Godcast viewers, do not do whippets.
You know,
if you're on probation, do not do them anyway. Just being stupid.
Yeah. Well, fuck, dude. I mean,
Let me send you pictures of this car.
Oh, please, I do want to see how bad your car was. So your car was completely totaled, and you had the minimum insurance too. So what did your insurance end up like doing? Like, what did they pay you out?
So since I told them that it was like a pothole, it was considered on the insurance as a not at fault, which I got very lucky.
Nice.
So I didn't get paid anything for the car, but it didn't affect my insurance because it was a not at fault.
Oh, so you only had liability coverage. Like you literally only had coverage
Only.
Like
the cheapest possible insurance.
So Trevor,
only to basically have me driving.
Well, I hope you learn to get coverage.
Or back to zero.
Well, funny enough, the next car I bought is literally a $4,000 car. It's a crazy
okay, never mind.
I'm traveling, bro.
So I don't. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't really need all that shit for a $4,000 car.
Yeah, I'll tell you, bro. I've been in 2 car totaling accidents in the past year. Both were deemed no faults. One was deemed split fault. One was deemed no fault. And
no fault? What does that mean?
Like no fault is in just like what you said. Like I wasn't at fault in the accident. Like
oh, nice.
Like
dude,
I
saw the Benz that you crashed. Dude. I was sad when I saw that on your fucking Instagram. I was so sad for you. The new Corolla is a smart way to go. Like,
I mean, I'm not going to get a nice car again until I leave Los Angeles because driving here is crazy. I mean, literally Glendale, California, which is like a part of LA, has the highest insurance rates in the entire country, and it's because the drivers are just so awful. Like your car, you get
LA
victim in that bitch. So
hold on, did those pictures go through?
I don't think I got the text. No.
I don't want to say like the number.
Yeah, no, don't. I see the text messages. I don't think I got it though. No, I don't have it.
Say if you want to send like a Twitter or something, I can send it. But yeah, the gist of it is the car's total as fuck.
Damn, that's brutal. That's brutal. Yeah, send it to my Twitter and we can throw them on screen or something.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm not signed in on this computer though, so I can't unfortunately go on right now. But yeah, send it to me and we'll put them on screen for the viewers.
Yeah, now you get the gist of it. The car's fucked.
Yeah, I know what a total car looks like. I crashed a lot of them. I don't do too much of it.
American radio.
Damn, well, you know what? I'm glad you're all right. I'm glad you got your shit together. So that's a dub overall. But yeah, don't do that again, bro. I appreciate the call in.
Goblin, I've been watching you for probably 5 years. You are the fucking man.
This is a
I'm
podcast
so excited
that
about being on here. The drug testing stuff, like the testing kits you put out, that is an awesome product. Like that is actually a good service that people need. So
hell yeah.
Good luck to you, man. This has literally made my day. Fuck whippets, never doing them again.
Fuck whippets.
Appreciate you. Have a good one, bro. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you heard the man. Now, let's talk a little bit about whippets, because I think this is a good opportunity to actually talk about that. I probably have a headset dent in my hair. I definitely do. I feel it. But either way, whippets in particular are a hot topic right now. And I think there's a lot of kind of misconceptions about nitrous in general. One of the things being like, you know, oh, these flavored canisters are cool and they're good and everything. The flavoring is actually the most dangerous part. So, like, obviously, I'm not encouraging anyone to
That's hilarious. Who said that? Was that Tom?
I've tried it once in my entire life, but that was back when
that was Tom.
Like a good canister. You know, it's very different. You know, now, like,
that's hilarious.
Bro, it's in the shops. You can go get nitrous canisters. But either way, the flavorings are the main issue. Because these flavors that they're putting in because these nitrous canisters are meant to be used with food, right? They're, you know, held to a standard that is based upon making food with them, right? So they use FDA-approved flavorings in them, and they market these on the websites. Like, if you go to the Galaxy Gas website, for example, they literally advertise it as like, wow, you can do sweet desserts with our flavored nitrous and stuff. And they know deep down what 99.9% of their sales are, but they don't acknowledge it, so it's legal. The problem with that is the flavorings are only ever tested in humans in the form of, like, eating it, right? Like, if I ate something that had the flavoring that's in that nitrous in it, it's safe for me. If I inhale it and it goes through my lungs, there's no telling what that does to you. It's not meant to be in your lungs. No one's ever tested that. There's no backing behind that. When something's FDA approved, that doesn't mean you can put it in your fucking ass and your lungs and every fucking hole of your body, you know? That means, like, it's safe to eat. It's safe for this one specific purpose that it's meant to be for, and that's it, you know? So for those out there consuming nitrous, if you have a flavored canister in particular, throw it away. Because nitrous, you know, we know what the effects of nitrous are. You know, people know what the effects of nitrous are. And there's safe ways and unsafe ways to consume nitrous that carry different side effects, right? Like, there's a lot of side effects that are a result of lack of oxygen and not the actual nitrous. There's a lot of misinformation around that. But, in particular, the flavorings, I can't tell you, and nobody else can tell you what will happen to your lungs from those. We can all tell you what will happen if you inhale nitrous. Nobody can tell you what happens when you inhale the flavor. In 5-10 years, you might be cooked. You might have popcorn lung. You might have breathing problems. There's no telling. Who knows? You know, that genuinely could happen. So if you're going to do nitrous, don't choose flavors for sure. And also, don't do it while you're driving. That's something that's also like, yo, what are you doing, man? Like, why would you do that while you're driving? Okay.
Okay. Alright, on to the next story. These are fucking tremendous. People do some crazy shit, bro. People are on some shit, I'll tell you that.
It's like, honestly, I feel like...
I just found out some bullshit, bro. I just found out that...
This is a really messed up one, okay? I saved this towards the end because I didn't want to ruin the vibe of the episode, but we're just going to listen.
Hey, Goblin, so yes, I committed a crime. I like to remain anonymous.
It's going to make me mad.
But I was a younger boy, obviously in my mid-20s, but I had a problem one day growing up where we had these two puppies. You know, I wouldn't say puppies, they're pretty much like older chihuahuas. They look like puppies, but they look older, but they're pretty much, you know, small dogs. And, you know, they'd always keep coming to my house and stuff, and, like, at the time, obviously, I was living with my mom and shit, but she got tired of them, you know, coming to the house all the time. So, like, you know, I pretty much was like, yo, I gotta find a solution, and, you know, have these dogs, you know, come back over here.
Guess where this is going.
And I'd probably say, like, I was in 4th, 5th grade, maybe. I didn't know any better, which I'm about to explain. And so, when I was at my house, we have, like, this canal that's nearby, right in, like, in my backyard. And I brought the dogs over there, and I'm thinking, damn, I feel like, you know, if I threw them in the canal, you know, they definitely wouldn't come back. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, nah, like, what if they just can't swim? You know, they're chihuahuas, you know? So I was like, all right, cool. You know, the greater so, you know, because human being was, you know, actually using my brain. So I was like, fuck it, you know, I kept walking around, you know, around the block when.
So I'm not going to play this full voicemail because we're going to call him. And then if he doesn't pick up, we're going to finish the voicemail. But, it sounds like this guy threw his dogs down a canal when he was in 4th grade.
I'm finishing cleaning my kitchen. Alright. I really don't know where the fuck we're going, honestly. I think she might have canceled the motherfucking... She might have canceled the in and out. It's not. I really don't know where the hell we're at.
Yo, homie's not picking up. A lot of people wisened up today.
Sunshine Boulevard, 4 miles.
Yo,
you're on the Gobcast. Do you mind being recorded?
not at all, my friend. What's going on?
Yo, I heard some fuck shit happen with your dogs, bro. What happened with that? Fill me in.
Hey, so, alright, so they weren't my dogs, right? So,
They were your mom's dogs. You're like...
No, I'm not bad. And the voice message, I should have mentioned they were strays.
Oh, stray dogs that were pulling up to your crib.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay.
And they wouldn't want to leave the crib, and so my mom was, started tripping out on me, and I'm just like, well, I got to do what I got to do. So, like, there I go, kind of go find a spot to, place these puppies at. And, yeah, first spot I checked out was a canal that was nearby my crib. It was probably like a block away. Went to go check that out, and I was just like, nah, it's probably not the best idea. They probably won't be able to get out. They probably won't be able to, swim out of there. I was like, fuck it. I go back. Later on that day, I was like, fuck, I gotta take these dogs out of here. And so I started walking around, and a couple houses down the block. I went to go check out these couple trash cans that are right there.
That's all right.
And I look inside, and obviously there's nothing inside. And I was like, you know what? Like, I can just put them in here, and I know my mom won't be tripping on them. I was like, bet. When I go ahead and put them in there, and I was like, all right, kid, close. I go back to the crib, chill for a little bit. I was like, you know what? Let me go check up on the dogs again, or the puppies. I go up in there. I open that bitch. Oh, yeah, she definitely. Yeah, moving, dog.
We're definitely not going in and out. I recognize the mountain now. We're definitely going back now.
I probably slept on that shit. And the next day woke up and I was like, yo, I just killed 2 dogs. And
I can see
that shit was crazy, bro. I have never said that, so like my first time like putting that shit out there.
How old were you at the time again? Just to confirm.
I want to say I was in 4th, 5th grade. So I don't know what age gap or age, time frame I was in, but I was definitely in elementary school.
So you were really young. Is like, honestly,
really
the only reason I'm not calling you a fucking scumbag right now is because you were like 9 years old. It's like, that's fucked up for sure, but like, so you said you left the dogs where you came back?
I left them in a trash can that was nearby, so like, yeah. So hear me out. I pulled up to the crib, it was like a random
I thought
crib.
That's what I had heard, but it cut out a little bit when you said that, so just make it.
And no, yeah, buddy. I look back at it now, and I'm like, damn, like, what a fucking dickhead, like, it's crazy. And I don't hate dogs or anything. I was just.
How do you feel when you think back to that? Like, do you have you gotten over it?
I definitely regret it. Nah, I regret it for sure, because and then at the same time, I don't blame myself too much. I was a little youngin', I was a little kid. But still, it's still a shitty thing. I could have been a lot smarter fucking, I don't know, put them elsewhere in someone's backyard or something.
Yeah, that's really, damn, bro, it's really like.
No, it's heartbreaking.
I don't want to say I have sympathy for the dogs. It's like, where do you put stuff and you get rid of it? The garbage can, that's where you put stuff and get rid of it. So,
that was a $4,000 or $5,000 one.
No. Yeah, I've never said that shit before, dog. So like, when I seen you post that shit, I was like, I think today's the day. I think today's the day to.
Damn, bro. I really appreciate you fucking coming on and saying that here at least. I do appreciate that a lot, bro. And like, I don't judge you because you were super young when you did it at least. You ever like, damn, you should maybe like, you should do something like to honor those dogs,
Well, you know what, my friend, I have 2 dogs right now. The 2 puppies are just about the same height. So I don't know. What do you think I should do?
You should go to the animal shelter and you should like walk those dogs. They let you walk them all the time.
Damn.
Hey, you know what?
Just go walk the little shelter dogs, bro.
I'd be down. Get a couple hours in. Why not?
Yeah, find a couple of those shelter dogs and walk them, and then you can say like, okay, now you can objectively you can be like, okay, I feel like I made up for that now because you haven't even talked about that before this. So like, damn, bro, I don't know about you, but me, like, I really
Those
love
are
animals. Like, if
workhorse.
I did that when I was younger, that would eat me the fuck up, bro. I'd be like, damn, you know? Like, I remember one time I was driving, I hit a bird, bro. I killed a bird, and I felt so bad about that. I still think about that sometimes. I'm like, damn, bro, that's just his blood is really up on my shit. Like, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I killed his ass. One time, bro, one time I ran over a turtle. That shit was bad.
Ran over a turtle.
Over a turtle? You killed it? Or
Hell yeah, I killed his ass, bro. That motherfucker was 2 miles an hour. There's no chance.
There's no chance.
That's really tough, you know. Yeah, go walk some stray dogs at the shelter, bro. That's like a cool
And you know
way
what?
to, like, you know, feel better.
Yeah, you know, I get you. Hey, but I appreciate the call, man. I appreciate you tapping into the voicemail. And
yeah, thanks for calling to
yeah,
share,
man.
bro. I really appreciate it. You know, hey, it takes a lot of balls to share that story, so I appreciate that.
Hey,
Yeah, he ran over
no
a turtle.
problem, buddy. Yeah,
That's what he said.
You too, bro. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
I feel like shit when I run over a
Damn,
turtle.
you know, the voicemail I don't think really painted the picture
Poor turtle.
that well. I kind of do. Like, I get it. I don't get it. But, like, he was a little kid. He didn't think the dogs were going to die. Like, he didn't, like, literally take the dogs and, like, hit them. You know, he didn't, like, throw them at something. You know, he put them in a garbage can. Which is like, yeah, it's fucked up. And he came back the next day. Like, damn, that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. Damn, dude, that just made me sad. I want to say that towards the, like, yeah, that's just a vibe chucker. That takes the vibe and just whips it, that kind of call right there. Oh my God. But man, you know, I was talking about the turtle thing too. Yeah, one time I ran over a turtle. Mind you, I'm from Illinois, and this happened in central Illinois. So, like, I have no idea where this fucking turtle came from. But one time I was driving, and it was like this back road too. I wasn't even in a big town or anything. I was driving on like a back road, like one lane each way, so tiny, like very, very tiny roads, small town, trees all around. And a turtle is like, it comes up from the tall grass on the right side of the road and just like comes into the road. And this road is so small, there's not really a shoulder. Like, it just goes from like dirt to road, like grass and dirt to road. And the grass and dirt just like is the shoulder, you know? So I'm driving down this road, and this fucking turtle just like comes on the road, but there's a pickup truck that's like coming towards me the other way. So it's like, yo, this is probably what makes it the worst part, is I had enough time to consciously realize I was running over a turtle. Like, it wasn't one of those things where it's like, what did I just hit? It's like, bro, I literally saw him coming, but it was like, yo, do I go left and die? Like, head on pickup truck, 60 miles an hour, instantly I'm dead? Or I go right and I'm literally in a ditch and probably still hit the turtle with my left tires, you know? So I tried to avoid him, but like, I smoked that fool. I smoked him, bro. I literally pulled over after. I remember I was like, oh my God. I didn't go back. I could tell he was dead. Like, there was just, listen, you can see the debris. I was
You can
like,
see the debris.
Brutal. I think I went home.
Debris.
Like, I think I literally just went home after that. I was like, bro, that's so fucked up. Like, put us back in horse and carriage, you know, like, humanity is killing shit. I don't want to drive a car. That's how it made me feel. I felt so awful after that. I just couldn't do it. I could not do it. It was terrible, you know. And that, wow, I haven't talked about my turtle trauma until this guy talked about his dog trauma. And now, like, I get it a little more. Now I'm, you know, damn, tough luck.
Why did you kill the turtle, man? That's the BruhCloudTv fucking mascot. It's the turtle, man. What the fuck with the turtles, bro? Is the theme park still built in the first? Oh, that's not it. Yeah, it's still there. Yeah.
Can't really hide. If you're doing IRL stream, there's no way to hide where you're going.
No. So all it takes is one person to like recognize anything, and that's just it.
And what do they do? Like,
they'll call and say that there's a.
Let's play the next voicemail. So this one's kind of messed up. We're just gonna play this.
Hey, yeah, what's up, Goblin? I just seen your tweet. Figured I would call in, share a little story about the time I stole. So basically, I was working at like this parking facility for the airport. I was working at the parking facility for the airport, like a place you go and leave your vehicle at the airport.
This guy, he said, I was working at a parking facility. You know, a place you go and leave your vehicle at. Yo, thank you. the clarification.
Thank you for the
We didn't take any
clarification.
cash at all in the facility. Like it was a cashless facility, only card or Apple Pay or something like that. But we wound up having a hurricane. And when we had a hurricane, the place was still open, and I was working the shift in the little booth that we worked in. And in that booth, they had cameras. They had cameras recording in both of the corners. But for the hurricane, we were running off of a generator, which was only like 20 or 30% power. Like really just enough just to have the register and the computer going, you know, like just enough to take payments and let people out. But the cameras wasn't working. And so they were really telling us to let everyone go for free.
What's the host's name? His name's Goblin.
Power so we
and the show's called the Gobcast.
All the cards, so they were just like,
look it up. Look it up. If y'all want to hear crazy shit like this, look it up.
Process, customers will
the host is Goblin. The show's called the Gobcast. Gobcast, cool. Yeah, man. It's fucking tremendous. I love this shit. It's funny as shit.
Take their cash and still let them out like it won't be
in a hurricane.
So I literally just started doing that for the rest of the shift. Just taking people's cash.
Oh yeah, I'm listening to the Gobcast clips.
Finish the voicemail. If he doesn't pick up, we're gonna finish the voicemail. But I need to call this guy. Hitting a lick on his fellow citizens during a hurricane.
Hitting a lick on his fellow
is
citizens.
Next level, like shit.
What the fuck? That's fucked up.
It would be smart to not pick up the phone.
Your call has been voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Leave a voicemail.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey man, it's Jeffrey Johnson, Parking Authority.
Parking Authority?
Call. Got a report of you accepting cash for gates, gate passings at the garage, and they weren't accounted for in the books. So we just wanted to get the scoop on that. It was during the hurricane. Yeah, you remember. Either way,
you remember.
Give me a call back. If not, we'll be at your door.
We'll be at your door. We'll be at your door.
All right, play the rest of this voicemail. This guy's fucked.
Letting them out under the impression that they were.
Hey, look, an ostrich ranch.
Really,
they have ostriches right there. That's fucking cool. Bruh, what the fuck? I see them. There's a fuckload of ostriches.
In cash.
I have ostrich boots.
Real good night.
What the fuck?
$1,700 he took during a hurricane. There's people, bro. There's probably families, bro. There's a
who knows?
Timmy in the backseat of a minivan.
Thank you. I subscribe to it. All right, cool. No problem, bro.
Rising, bro. It's coming in.
No problem. It's a badass fucking
he would instantly drown.
podcast. This is shit.
Touching it. Just grab this baby, pull him away. This guy's like, yeah, I take cash.
Yeah, I take cash.
You can just throw me a dub. I'll let the gate. No problem, bro. They're literally like at the airport, which is probably on the water. I'm assuming he's in like Florida or some shit, or like North Carolina. I mean, there's a decent chance that this airport was on the water. So literally the waves coming in, babies are crying in the backseat of the vans, bro. People are about to start floating down the street. All right, this guy's, yeah, bro, only cash only. I can't let you out otherwise. You can go to the top floor, wait it out, like $1,700 is diabolical. I wonder what he did with that money.
How many hundred?
Me personally, I'm buying some.
Who knows, bro? I'm pretty sure it costs
I'm gonna flip it, but I probably just smoke most.
Excuse me, I'm pretty sure it costs a
grip.
Excuse
but I'm
me,
sure
damn.
that would be nice to make money back. For sure. Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's a good grip.
So,
for that shit,
while we were speaking on the phone with our last friend right there, we got 3 calls back from the last person that we tried to call. Who left us the voicemail. Oh, wait, my mouse just died on. There we go. The last person that we tried to call just hit us with a 3-piece callback. And this is the guy who was finessing people during the hurricane. The terrible parking attendant who, like, yeah, no, let's call him back.
The terrible parking attendant. Terrible parking attendant.
Hello?
Yo, you're on the Gobcast. You might be recorded?
Nah, not at all. What's up, Gobby?
Yo, I heard you were fucking doing some reprehensible things during the hurricane.
Nah, definitely was being a little shifty during the hurricane.
So, Wait, first off, before we even get into this, because I listened to your full voicemail, so everyone kind of heard the story at this point.
Yeah.
Do you still do that for work?
No, not at all. No, if I still worked there, I probably wouldn't even say nothing about it.
Okay, and did you ever get in trouble for that at all, or you're good?
No, not at all. Actually, you know, it's crazy. I wind up getting fired from that job because of a similar situation, but it was just for $30. They never found out about the $1,700.
Damn.
Wait, all right, tell me about the $30 then. Bro, you're up to no good, dude. They should have fired your ass.
Yeah. Like, literally, I was up to no fucking good. Like, basically, we got a new system. This was after the hurricane situation.
Okay.
We had got a new system, and I was basically, was the best one in the little booth that we worked in. It was like 6 of us. We wasn't all working at the same time, but like 6 throughout all the shifts. And I was the best employee, like, that knew the system. I was also the youngest, so I guess I was like just automatically the most tech-savvy one.
Okay.
So I would be responsible basically for training all my older co-workers on the new system, because it was like an iPad and shit like that. And
so you were like a fairly senior employee at this point.
Yeah, definitely. A little bit, like, and then knowledge at least. Yeah, I knew the most about the system.
Okay.
So I was responsible for training them, and basically it was like every time we checked out a customer, they were coming back from a flight or coming back and pick up their vehicle, we had to check them out, and they would have to, the employee would have to put in their basically their ID badge, so we know who did each transaction. And basically, I had the older coworker like logged into the iPad while I was doing the shiesty shit on the iPad. So like I didn't want to be under my name, and like I got caught up one day because I did something under her name, and a customer wound up coming back in. And whenever they parked, it was like a reward program. You could like build up points for free parking. And a customer came back in one day on my off day and was like, "Hey, do I still get points for that cash transaction?" And then the older coworker, they were like, "What cash transaction? Like, we don't even take cash, sir." And then so they went go run back the cameras and started investigating like what cash was
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah, it was fucked.
Whoever came back definitely like knew they were about to get you in trouble. There's no way they came back and they're like asking about their fucking parking garage reward points. No one gives a fuck about that.
Point, like the little
nobody gives a fuck
like
about that.
Like bullshit, really, honestly. But I'm so glad. Like I feel like they just like, okay, when I got caught up for the $30, they were just like, they pulled me in the office and they were basically saying like, you know, the gig is up. We know what happened. We know what you did. And I kind of just owned up to it. And my boss was saying like he'll let me know. He was like, I'm gonna send you home and email you whether or not you still have a job here. And they wound up firing me, but I think if they would have found out about the $1,700, they would have like pursued legal action. Like that would have been enough for them to
$1,700. That's illegal as fuck.
That's illegal as fuck.
Like a real felony. That's a real life crime.
I literally kept stuffing my back pockets with all the cash. Like my back pockets were so fucking fat. I had a cash BDL. Like I literally had to keep going to my car and going like put up like money, like just so I could like refill up my pocket.
So all the people that are coming out of this garage, are you taking money from like families and shit?
Yeah, bro, I'm not gonna lie. It was anybody, bro. Anybody could get that shit. It was anybody. But really, I was doing them a favor, though, like, because I would ring up the actual total, which it could be anything from, like, fucking $1,200, $700, $500, whatever their actual total was. I would bring it up in their face so they know this is actually their total. That's what they're supposed to pay. And I was like,
so you were
in.
Oh, so you were still charging people. I was imagining there was just a lot of people leaving, and you were like, "Yo, give me like $50 and you can get out." You were actually still ringing people up and being like, "You just got to pay half of this in cash."
Yeah, exactly. Because the system was down, and they wanted us to calculate how long everyone had been there, like manually. Like we had to do a bunch of math and shit. So I would do all the math in front of them.
Oh yeah, they didn't hire you for that shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, literally.
They hired you for
like,
that.
This is your total, and I would be like, okay, so just give me half that, and then they'd be like, like they were, all the customers were happy to do it. It was a win-win situation.
Yeah, fuck. I guess everybody took a dub that day.
Yeah.
So what did you do with the money when you got it?
Literally, okay, so it was during like the hurricane, like right after the hurricane, like 2 days after the hurricane.
Like the very recent hurricanes that happened?
Yeah. It was I forgot the name of it, but it was.
Are you in like Florida or where you at?
No, I'm in Texas. I'm in Houston, Texas.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. It was a recent like little hurricane we had come through here.
Yep.
And my power was still out too. Like during all of this, I literally used the money for like just resources and surviving. Like during that time, I was good as fuck during the hurricane. I know a lot of people who weren't. Like I was good as fuck. I had a full tank of gas. I had an extra gas can. I had a fucking generator. I was in the car. I had weed. I was hotboxing the car like the whole time, the whole day. People were starving and shit.
You were having a fun time. This is like a break for you, it sounds like.
Yeah, it was literally like
you took your $1,700. You went home. You were like, "Bad, bro. It's hurricane season."
Yeah, definitely, bro.
So,
and now I got a different job now. I work from home now. That's actually what I was doing when you called originally. Like I didn't recognize the number. I definitely should have saved it.
So wait, what do you do for a living now, working from home?
Now I essentially sell insurance. Essentially.
Oh, so you're still finessing people.
You're still finessing.
Yeah, basically.
Hell yeah, nothing's changed. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Once a finesser, always a finesser, you know?
Wow. How do you like that? Are you doing good? Do you make good money?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, on the businesses like that, there's like a quota. Basically, I have to transfer people. Like, I'm not selling any actual insurance. I just transfer to the actual salesperson.
Oh, you're like the lead guy. Like, you make sure you get them hooked and then you send them over.
Exactly. Yeah, and I get paid off the bonuses and shit like that. But yeah, my first check from this place was like $1,700 actually. I think that was my first check, and there's room to keep going up.
Right there, that pays the bill.
Well, I just turned 22 out here. I've got my own place. I got a 2-bedroom house out here. So yeah.
Damn, you got a 2-bedroom house and you're covering it with $1,700 every check?
Yeah, no. That was just the first check. Like, you know, the first one was always a bit iffy. Like, yeah, so now I'm pulling in a lot more. So, yeah, definitely covering the bills and everything. And I don't have to spend gas. All I have to make sure is I pay the Wi-Fi bill. So.
Damn, yeah, that's another thing. So you get to do it from home. Sounds like you got a sick fucking gig now. You know, maybe
yeah, definitely.
don't embezzle from this company.
Yeah, no more.
You got a good gig now. Yeah.
Like, I honestly just took my fucking opportunity. I'm an opportunist for what I am. Like, I realized in that night that we were only running on, like, a 30% power level, so the cameras weren't on in the booth. I was like, this is my only fucking chance to do this. Like,
so let me throw out a hypothetical for you, right?
Yeah.
Let's say right now today, you're at work, you're doing your insurance. You have the chance. Let's say just something happens. You have the chance to steal your van from a customer. It's a 50-50 odds. 50% you don't get caught and you get away with it. 50% you get caught whenever happens. Are you going for that shit?
Honestly, not. Like, honestly, I'm not even going to take that risk.
What's the dollar amount where you do it?
The dollar, honestly, if you just double that shit, like to 50, like a 50K, a 50 ball, 50K for 50 risk, I'm doing it. I'm doing it for a 50 ball.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. Just because this job is so fucking goated. Like, I'm working right now while I'm talking to you. Like, I'm literally just on my laptop. Like, I can do anything while I'm working.
Do you like write emails to these potential leads, or like how are you working right now?
Yeah, sir. Like right now, I'm just doing my information ops from the people I talk to. So I'm just typing information in Google Docs so that the real salespeople can see this information right now. So that's all I'm doing right now. But usually, for most of the day, I'm doing like calls. It's like an automatic call machine, so the calls are just always rolling in, and I just answer and pick up and just talk.
Damn, that sounds like a pretty chill job, actually. What are the qualifications? I bet there's gonna be hella people watching this. They're like, yo, how do I get this fucking gig?
Nah, definitely. Yeah, it's crazy how I didn't even realize how many people I'm talking to right now. I got so caught up. It's like it's just me and you talking.
There's going to be some people here.
Yeah, so I don't think it's actually any specific qualifications. It's not like I'm specifically qualified. I mean, I guess you would have to have some customer service skills for sure. You definitely have to be able to talk, maybe like a little bit of sales background and stuff like that. Yeah. Other than that, fucking laptop and some Wi-Fi is really all you need.
Damn, okay.
They are only based out of Texas, so this specific company I work for.
There's probably other companies like that, though. You know,
yeah,
surely there's many other opportunities. Damn. Fuck. Well, it sounds like you got a good gig. Don't hit any licks unless it's 50K or more, I guess. 50K is worth it. Fuck yeah.
It's worth it, yeah. Let's all be good for a good amount of time on the lick. Yeah.
Boy, thank you for calling in. Appreciate the call back. You have a good one, bro.
Nah, of course, bro. Keep doing what you're doing. I love the video, bro.
Appreciate you, man. Have a good one. Bye-bye. You know, I'm glad that guy called back. You know, I mean, that's another one of those kind of things where it's like debatable how morally bad that is. It's like, yo, shouldn't the people have gotten out of the garage for free? Yeah. They're expecting to pay a price, and he gave them a discount if they paid cash. So it's like, all right, who lost in the end? Like, they don't even know they lost. The people who paid it think that they won. They're having a better day anyways, you know? Great news across the board.
News.
Oh, God.
That's crazy.
So we heard about, oh, no. All right.
Great news. Oh, shit. That's crazy, folks. Yeah, I'll spend, like, all day and shit just hearing these fucking stories. Are crazy, bro. These fucking crazy, these crazy set of stories, bro.
The next...
Hello?
How you feel?
I'm chilling, I'm good.
You gonna phone me?
No.
Alright, we're gonna stop right now in a little bit to eat, okay?
We're gonna stop right now in a little bit for what?
To eat.
Alright, cool.
Alright, so stay behind me. Maybe 20, 30 minutes away.
Alright, cool.
Alright.
Person stole a lot of money from their place of work. Once again, we have a lot of demons, okay? I asked for stealing stories, figuring like, oh, I'm gonna get a bunch of people like, you know, working, you know, they go to the grocery store and they steal a bottle like I used to do when I was younger. No, it's people like, yeah, I embezzled thousands of dollars from my workplace, you know, and they never found out. Like, damn, all right, I'm never posting a job opening again. Oh my God, 90% of you are demons, bro. I'm not posting that shit publicly ever again. Holy fuck. All right, let's listen to this voicemail.
Yo, what's up, Goblin? I actually am born and raised in Illinois, suburbs of Chicago.
Nice.
Been working in the weed industry for a little over 6 years. I used to work for a big MSL, Curaleaf.
Working for Curaleaf is crazy. I mean, I get it, get your money, but like, this guy's probably seen some bad shit. I'm sure you've all heard the stories about Curaleaf. They're not a very popular brand. Curaleaf is like not who you want to be working with in the weed industry. I don't want to smoke Curaleaf shit. Maybe we should bleep most of this because they're gonna sue me.
It's not the same person.
But I don't like their fucking weed, bro, and I'm allowed to say that. I'm gonna say that.
And when I was a manager there, they did not keep track of their petty cash.
It's the same holes for
sure. So sometimes I would take the petty cash just in single size smaller bills and then take that and use that.
Someone at Curaleaf, someone that worked there had to wonder at some point, yo, why does no one give us fives or singles? Where's all our fins and singles? No one pays in the small. Only 10s and up. They're at the register. They're like, yo, small bills, we decline them, dude. It's like change. Now, you know what? You go to this fucking store now and they don't give you coins back. They just short you on change. Like, they'll only give you bills. First off, what are you talking about? Where's the coins? All right? I don't care about the stupid shortage. Make more the economy. All right? Give me a truckload of McDonald's, because if I go through the drive-thru one more time and hand them a 20 for my meal and only get bills back, I'm gonna fuck some shit up. All right? I'm gonna flip that shit. So, like, figure out this coin shortage. I don't think it's real even. I think this to hedge their profits. They're like, damn, shit's not looking good. Or maybe they're just greedy. They're just greedy. But Burger King, it's probably more like they're not doing so good. McDonald's, they're probably just greedy. They're just like, you know, we're not going to give you coins back. You think McDonald's doesn't have enough quarters and pennies? Do you know how long those motherfuckers have been in operation, bro? They probably have a golden vault, all right, below their headquarters that's just filled with all the quarters that people used to pay with in like 1960. And those are made out of real fucking iron or silver. They're made out of real silver, okay? So those are valuable, all right? The old like 50-cent coin, bro. The silver value of that is probably like $30 now. Which is crazy, dude. They're probably up at McDonald's, dude. They have the craziest vault. Either way,
I have to make purchases later in the day. Eventually they started keeping track of the petty cash, so I couldn't do that. But
So this guy stole money from his workplace. By the sounds of it, never got caught and still works in the same place. He's not going to call and tell me about it. So, I mean, genius play, brother. Let's ask for his name. I'm going to call him. Shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is the.
Hello?
Yo, you're on the Copcast. You might be recorded.
Yo, no, not at all. What's up, man? How you doing?
Yo, dude, I heard that you're the kind of guy I shouldn't hire for anything. You should tell me about that.
Yeah, it was only a handful of times, honestly.
Okay, all right, that's a little better.
Yeah, no. It was not like a common thing. Basically, every couple times where I'd have to go get petty cash, I was like, there's no one counting this. There was a handful of times I was short, took a couple bills, went to go get petty cash, came back. Again, no one was kind of keeping track. So I got away with it a couple times. Everything's on camera there, so it's just so sketch. I'm like, just doesn't seem good. And then later on, so what Curaleaf did for tips, they would take employee tips, group them together, and then like, hey, team on Friday is getting lunch, which is illegal. You have to like distribute them amongst employees. So I've been hearing about for years how there's like a big lawsuit coming out, and I just got like a piece of paper and a text. And I guess it's like a class action lawsuit now. So
so you're really in this shit now.
Yeah. So now I'm. Part of me is like, all right, good. I'm kind of happy I did that. Like, fuck you guys.
Yeah, get some money out of that.
Hoping I get a check someday.
So, how much money would you get each time you would do this?
Like less than 100. Nothing.
Oh, super
nothing
small
great.
amounts.
Yeah, no, I wasn't trying to break the dispensary. I was also trying to keep it low key. I wasn't trying to get caught. And I was just like, you know what? No one's counting this.
I mean, considering it's Curaleaf, you should have taken more, maybe.
That's what I'm hearing, and yeah, there's some guy on the board of directors. I think his name's Boris.
I've seen that fucking cocksucker on Twitter, dude. Oh my god, don't even get me started.
Yeah. So it's pretty wild, but yeah, no, I'm literally a big fan of yours. I saw you post that. I immediately was like, I've definitely taken money from Curaleaf. And then I thought of the lawsuit. I was like, yeah, I'll hit them up.
So, in Illinois, what brands are Curaleaf like white labeling? Because I don't think they're on shelves as Curaleaf, are they?
No, it's all like Select or Grassroots.
Oh God, they're Grassroots.
So,
when did they acquire Grassroots? Because that's got to be recent.
A couple years ago. So I've been in the industry for like 6+ years. As soon as I was 21. It was called Greenhouse Group. That got bought out by Grassroots, and then that got bought out by Curaleaf. So I think in like 2020, Curaleaf bought Grassroots. So I think it's been a little under 5 years now.
Oh man, yeah, I remember when I was younger, when Illinois was only a medical program. Grassroots used to be pretty fire. That's a totally different thing.
I wanted to work for them.
Yeah, they were not Curaleaf at the time, if I remember.
No, they weren't. And then I was at their cultivation center when they were transitioning to Curaleaf, and it was
that must have been so brutal.
Total shit show.
That must have been awful.
It was bad. Yeah, not
God. So, did you have any other employees that you worked with who also were hitting some licks that you knew about?
So not money, but so we had at the cultivation center at Curaleaf, there was a bunch of top employees who got fired because what they would do is they're like, hey, we're sending out samples to whatever dispensary.
Yeah.
Like, oh, cool, we'll pack them, and they'd fill those eights with 7-10 grams, just stuff them to the brim. and because it wasn't see-through, you could kind of do that. So there was a couple people at Curaleaf who got cans under when I was there because they were giving themselves samples and packing it just way overweight. So like that's happened. I do know that people have like taken products. So like there's Curaleaf, there's a lot of stealing. I feel like
I'd imagine that's pretty common.
Yeah. I just feel like it's such a big corporation. They don't really treat anyone right. So
6
people get
hours.
quick.
Oh yeah, bro. No one there is like, oh, I love Curaleaf. Like, you know.
Yeah, I've literally even like working there, past employees. I've never heard one good story. I feel like Curaleaf and Cresco, they're kind of two big brands to stay away from. But yeah, regardless, I feel like under my time, I've seen people take samples. I've seen people fill their own samples and just overload them. To my knowledge, I'm the only one that took petty cash, but my guess is I'm not the only one. If it wasn't being counted for that long.
Damn. So, having worked in are you still in the Illinois market?
Yeah.
Has it gotten better, would you say?
No, I'm not gonna lie, man. I've been following you, and I know you're from Illinois, so
I haven't bought anything from a dispensary in that state in probably 2 or 3 years, so I'm like out of the loop.
I honestly, man, you haven't missed anything. I would say everything is mid, and that's pretty much it. Like, even edibles are still like $20, $25, sometimes $30. Like 100 milligrams, which is just insane. Especially, I mean, you just talked about it being medical. I mean, we've had an industry for like 5 years, and it hasn't even changed in prices.
Yeah, it's not moved at all.
No. So yeah, it's not good. I'm trying to get out. I keep posting on social media and stuff, but who isn't nowadays? Just trying to do other things because it sucks.
Dude, it's so tough, especially when you have like Michigan right next door. It's like with the regulations in Illinois, it's like, bro, who's gonna buy anything in that state?
Yeah, no, I used to work for a social equity cultivation center as well, and literally CEOs, my bosses, every employee, everyone drove to Michigan on the weekends, stocked up for the month, and then just came back. So it was that cheaper.
Yeah, nobody smokes Illinois weed, bro. And even if you have a med card and don't pay tax, it's $8 and $1 a gram of rosin anyways, and it's gonna not be good.
Yeah, no, that's I personally dab. That's primarily how I smoke. But yeah, man, even just trying to smoke rosin, I cannot buy a gram of rosin for more than like $60. It's crazy. It's tough, man.
Yeah, it's cooked out there. You know, I mean, fuck yeah. It sounds like you're toughing it out though. It sounds like you've been in for a while. So you know, there needs to be some more homies like you in the industry that care a little bit over there. It sounds like
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I feel like there's a lot of industry people who are like me, who are just been through the ringer and are like, when the fuck is this gonna stop? And then a lot of people who just kind of haven't been in it yet and are like, oh, this is great, and they haven't seen the storm yet.
It ain't great. Ain't great.
It's not great. But yeah, even someone like you, I'd like to have your presence in the Illinois market.
Yeah, it's 6 hours to get here.
Yeah,
6 hours to get back.
Millionaire, I'd be able to afford getting it.
So driving for 12 hours.
Totally.
For sure. Hell yeah. Well, hey, I appreciate your time, man. Thank you for calling in. I'm not going to ask any more questions about who you are, because Curaleaf would probably sue you to the dirt. So.
Yeah, no, I was low-key. I was like, yo, hit me up on. I'm like, yeah, never mind.
Yeah. Either way. Thanks for calling in, man. I appreciate you. Have a good one.
Of course, you too. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye.
Wow, so he worked at Curaleaf, who, I mean, I'm not going to lie, I don't want to say too many negative things about them, but they're not the most popular brand. Quite far from it. They have, I think there's brands that have maybe an iffy reputation that don't deserve it, and there's brands that have an iffy reputation that maybe deserve worse. And I think purely falls into that second grouping, per se. Oh, man. Yeah, we're not going to talk much more about that, dude. They probably have more lawyers than growers in that company, so we're going to...
God damn it.
Now let's listen to the next voicemail. This one, I have a lot of questions.
Yo, Godwin, I want to see you at the time that took many bars and fucking ratted all my homies out. And then ratted myself out.
What do you mean, Carson ratted your homies out? You got barred out and you're just like, yo, I'm going to snitch on all my friends. Now, you just call the police. You're like, yo, my friend sells Zans. I just bought them. Let's call.
Well, that's smart. Alright.
I'm intrigued by this one. I hope he answers. Please answer. Oh, we might be posting this guy's phone number. Ladies and gents, we're like one more ring away.
Yo.
Yo, you're on the Comcast. You mind being recorded?
Yo, Goblin, what's up?
Yo, I just listened to your voicemail. I heard you got barred out, ratted out all your friends, dude. What happened?
Yeah, so like back in November, I was fucking taking some bars. And
okay.
Like, it was like fucking rough times. I was doing fucking bars and acid all the time. And I got so barred out, I was at school, and I don't even remember how much. I don't remember the whole fucking week. And I'm on the wrestling team, so like, I was like, oh, I gotta be good, you know, I'd be a better person. So I just ratted all my homies out. I went to my coaches, I was like, yeah, they're all smoking weed, you know, we gotta be better for ourselves. And it was fucking crazy. All my homies dropped me and shit. Like,
well, yeah, probably justifiably, I think, by the sounds of it. I mean, why? You just did that because you were barred out and, like, feeling like a hero? Or, like, I don't understand. Like, why?
You know, I don't even remember, low-key. I was just like, you know, I wanted to better myself. And then I was like, shit, you know, I could probably fucking better them, too. And I fucking just told on them. And they all dropped me. I mean, reasonably so. We're all cool now, though. So, it's cool. And
what was the outcome of it, like, snitching-wise, though? Did they get in trouble?
Nah, they, like, my coaches didn't really give a fuck because they kind of knew. Like, the coaches knew we were smoking. They could tell we were high all the time. Like, I mean, fuck. It wasn't we're not very good at hiding that shit. But, no, it was fucking rough times.
So then, how did you make up with your friends after that?
Time went by. I mean, fucking, after a while, we made up, you know. I was like, shit, I stopped doing the bars. And then they're like, yeah, that's good. Because they were mad I was doing bars in general. They're like, you're a druggie. I was like, kinda. But I'm better now. I'm doing bars, you know, 10 in a minute, so.
Oh, shit. This sounds like a crazy
Holy shit, that was a huge pothole. Like, God damn.
You got this,
that was huge. Holy shit.
Describe the rest of your friend.
I'm lucky I missed
I'm picturing you. You're the homie, like, you get a little too fucked up. You start snitching.
My homies are just, they're just normal stoners, you know? I mean, like, you picture just high school stoners, and then I'm kind of like more, I'll do anything once kind of guy, you know? If someone offers me something, I'll take that shit. They're not like that, you know? But
oh shit, I see. Damn, well, hey, you know, don't snitch on your homies again. I guess that's my input there. But thanks for calling. I appreciate the story. Yeah, potentially. I mean, probably. I don't know. We'll see.
We're on a road trip right now. I and Janet earlier left El Paso, and we are currently in Arizona. We're still in Arizona. I didn't think we were in Arizona anymore, but we still are. But yeah, we are going to In-N-Out, I think. We're heading to go get something to eat real quick, and from there we're heading back home. But yeah, we're just chilling over here, fucking in motherfucking Arizona, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. Kevin Hart, May 31st. Oh, that's cool.
Kind of shit, dude. That guy probably took like a quarter milligram too, and just folded immediately. He took a quarter milligram. His friend brought a dank vape to school. Walks over to the wrestling coach. She says, Tommy has a dank vape.
Fuck, man.
He's in his head. He's like, dude, I'm gonna use my karma.
Oh, crazy. It is. It was so random. She was like, you want to go on a road trip? And I was like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I want to get out of my house. I don't want to be in my house all day just sitting there. Fuck it.
At these calls today.
So I had to rent a car.
Maybe someone who's a good person.
Because I have a license. So that's crazy. This bitch is driving that fucking Jeep. This fucking crazy bitch. Anyways. Yeah, man, shit. Not yet. Not yet, dude. She said in like 30 minutes when she called me earlier. It's already, I think it's already been more than 30 minutes. So I don't know. I don't know where she's going to. We're still in Arizona, so I'm pretty sure like there's an In-N-Out somewhere around here. I don't know.
I have some questions from the fans. Full go for it. Now, all right, the next voicemail we have. Let's just listen to this real quick.
One time, I was playing Warframe at 4 a.m. and I walked into my great grandma's room.
Almost, bro. Almost. We'll see. It seems like we're getting close somewhere.
Like a Warframe player for sure. I'm not going to call him. I don't want to talk to anyone that plays Warframe. I knew a guy that played Warframe one time. I don't know the guy anymore, thankfully. I'm not going to call that guy. That definitely does sound like a Warframe player. All right.
Don't forget to hit the like, people. Don't forget to hit that like.
I have a voicemail from someone who had a water bottle.
I wish I had like a tablet holder.
Little brother got a
where I can like hold this shit. But
now it's kind of difficult, you know, to on one hand it's like, yeah, put it up, keep it away from your little brother. We're still
here chilling.
You know, on the other hand, it's like
something called the Super Inn. Yeah, that's cheap though. $35.99.
Yeah, if it's in a water bottle,
a day. $35.99 ain't bad. Damn.
Kids know it's alcohol. So yeah, actually no.
Sheesh.
I can't do that.
These other prices fucked up. Almost 6.
Hello.
Fuck.
Yo. Hello. You're on the Gobcast. I heard you were playing Warframe at 4 a.m.
Huh?
Yeah.
I just realized I called the wrong guy.
So I was playing Warframe at 4 a.m. and I went to go check on my grandma. She was like 98 and shit. And I tripped on like her morphine thing, and The Simpsons was blasting in the background. It's not important, but it just fucked with me, right?
Oh, Simpsons.
And it was her morphine, and she started choking on her.
All right, yeah, we're going in and out now.
For like 4 hours.
We're getting off the interstate now, so yeah. I guess we're on our way there now.
I'm serious about this.
I'm so serious.
Oh wait, how old are you now?
I just dropped the fucking tablet.
I'm 15.
Damn it.
Oh, so this wasn't even that long ago.
No.
Wait, so you actually killed your grandma?
No, what the fuck?
They're not like
you actually killed your grandma. What the fuck?
Okay, all right, yeah, okay, all right. Either way, so you stood there. I don't understand it. Like, how did you?
It was. I couldn't even cry. It was like really scary at the time. And I was thinking, I was just like when I first started smoking weed.
I mean, fuck, bro. Average Warframe player, honestly.
What? Average Warframe player. Wasn't your homie a Warframe player?
Nah, dude, I don't really. Yeah, I knew one guy.
He was like, nah, but yeah.
That guy owes me money.
Oh my god, fucking Johnny, you stupid. Fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
I loved you in that one episode. Like you give such great representation to like all your viewers. Shit's great.
I appreciate that. But yeah, he owes me money.
Yeah,
I don't hang out with him anymore, so I don't affiliate with Warframe players, unfortunately.
Damn. But she was like
familiar with Warframe players, unfortunately.
Taking on her spit and shit. I'm like, gonna recreate this for you. Right? Hold on.
I mean, no, I like.
All right, we're here.
I mean,
we're here in and out.
Play of grandma dying. You know, like I mean, it's
we
just
are
like,
here.
Like, damn. So like, wait, does your family like know that it's your fault?
No, somewhat. I don't think they did anything, but they all like.
They just come in and like your shit was unplugged, and they were like, oh.
No. Like I had to go wake my aunt up, and I was like, yo, she's fucking dying there, right? Because it was like during some CPS shit. Yo, my life was fucked, dude. It was like your early coke days.
Oh, okay. So yeah, like 2019-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Damn. So. Oh my God, I can't believe you split your grandma like that.
Damn, don't say it like that. It's not like fucking.
Okay, bro, like not bad, dude. You fucking manslaughtered your grandma. Like, is that better?
You
like,
manslaughtered grandma? I mean, what the fuck?
Either way,
I
gotta
tried
ask,
when
did you get like
in the States.
any sort of like you get in any trouble? Did anyone go? Why were you in that room or anything? Or like, was it coast clear?
Oh, I was fucking good. The coroner came and he was like. The coroner asked me like a really fucked up question. He was like, "Do you want to hold her hand one last time?" Like it was like hanging from the tray.
She was
like,
life change after the bird.
I was so mad about that.
Shit, bro. I don't know about that. What was it?
I'm listening to rumors around here. Who knows where we're at?
Let's go. All right, people, we're here. We're here. I don't know, I'm checking it out.
Alrighty, so I have a cheeseburger with onions, well done. I don't double animal style. 1 fry, 1 cheese fry, and 2 medium drinks. Is that for you? Gotcha. That comes out to $22.39.
Guest number 42, please.
Alright, we got 49. Thank you.
Give me a double.
Double? Would you like onions?
Yes, please.
Sir? And would you like to make that a meal with fries and drink?
Just fries.
Just fries?
Yeah.
Alright, so I have a cheeseburger, no tomato, no onions, a double with onions, 1 fry, 1 animal fry, and a medium drink. Alright, and is that for here? That comes out to $20.
So, where we're at. I want to put the camera on me.
Hi, how are you, sir?
it.
Did you get a drink?
No, he's like, I still got some in my car. Or in the car, whatever. I don't know, anywhere here, I guess. Over there, wherever. Doesn't matter.
Thank you.
Alright, so we're here. We're chilling. Bro, animal style with chop shop. Yeah, I didn't get that. No, I know it's perfect. Shit, I got onions in mine. Nah, I got double. I didn't even say anything about animal fries. I'll tell you that. I might have fucked up. But, there we go. This is where I'm at. Hope y'all see it. It's different than the regular double. Oh, for real? Like, how is the difference or what? Damn. If I would have known. I didn't know that. Who the fuck is this? What up? Four by four is wild too. What's 4x4 too? Shit. Nah, you serious? Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, you should tell them make it. I think it's too late already, bro. Hey, but my neighbor got it like that. So we'll see how it comes out. I'll check it out. I'll check it out, you know? So at least, yeah, that's...
You call this?
What number was it? Well, I haven't heard anything. 50. I don't think so. Sauce, chopped grilled onions, and pickles. Everything sauce. Sloppy jam. Alright. Oh, shit.
Va a ver si respeta el precio de... Dice que va a ver que si respeta el contrato que hicimos, pues, y agrega un precio de más.
Oh, yeah, I know. That's almost like 3:45. We still got 5 more to go. Yeah, I ordered a 4x4 Adam, so just to get the experience. Shit. Ask for the special space packets when you get the food. Special space packets. My Taco Bell was actually nice. My gut don't hurt. That's good, fool. That's what your boy's in right now. Right there. That thing right there. Anyway. What the fuck? Good shit, dude. Yeah, they hit it up when I was chilling right there waiting for Janet to come back. So yeah, they hit me up. What can I say? What can I say? Anyways. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Hey, well, let me go to the restroom, man. Hold on. Can you take care of that real quick? I'll be back.
Are you going to restroom?
see what they mean. I see what they mean.
The animal stuff?
Yeah. All right, I see it.
Get it.
Well, it was too late. I didn't know about it. So, yeah, now I see what you mean. Now I see what you mean. I see it. There it is. Okay, hold on. Let me take a picture of my shit. All right, cool. We're good.
You don't want ketchup? I have to. I don't know if you never.
Almost.
¿Quieres? ¿You want? Try them.
There's some in there. Huh? This is what I got. That's cool right there. How about this one? The fries are different for sure.
Like good or bad?
Neutral, I would say. Not good nor bad.
Everybody was like, where are you? Where are you? Nelly too. Where are you?
I don't know.
Because I posted a picture of Waffle House. I was like, oh, George. Pick up the car. They were like, oh, all right.
I like to try the master bedroom, what they call them. They're smarter
Did you bring your stand? Like your cake?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Oh, I know it's a weird way of doing it.
I don't know why you don't bring your cake.
Because it's... whatever.
What? I miss biting into my foot right there.
Oh, you can't?
No. Anything.
You have to rip it like that?
Like pizza, tacos. I
That's good.
My ear. Ears, my bad. There's a lot of cops on state troopers. Oh, you didn't see them?
That had people pulled over.
Yeah, but there was two on the side too. You didn't see them?
I didn't see them. No.
There were trucks. You know how they drive SUVs?
Yeah.
Yeah, there were trucks.
Nah, I didn't see them.
Yeah, I was like, oh, they. And the only reason why I knew is because I keep getting notifications on the Google Maps saying police are here.
Have you ever heard this before?
The fries were a weird texture.
They're good, but they have a weird texture, right?
And it seemed like
You should have shared this.
I had deja vu.
Why?
I've seen this before. No, I said that exactly and I looked at you, but then your phone rang, so it didn't ring this time. That's crazy.
Esto ya está acercado ahora que sigue tu tío, igual que esta academia y hasta aquí. Aquí es el tío con este tío.
No.
Agarrar eso, pues. It's boring being alone in the car. At least you're talking to them.
Well, it's because I'm hearing shit on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
So they're all hearing that. And they're commenting like, what the fuck? They're all tripping out. The shit I put. And they were like, well, what podcast is that? Who's the host? And I was like, shit, here you go. Go find them.
That's good. That's cool.
Alright, 12 likes, 6 people. That's stupid. I used to live a few miles away from the furthest point from the sea in the British Islands. Burgers Inn. I want to see him with a meat in his... I already finished it, bro.
One bite, you killed it.
It wasn't one bite, it was like 3 or 4. But I'm here. I'm here. Yeah, I don't want y'all seeing me eating. But I'll eat the fries. The fries have a weird texture, I'll tell you that. They have a weird texture. That's cool, it's cool, it's cool. Yeah, and they're a little salty. Was it better than Whataburger? Imagine those toppings on the burger though. Oh yeah, I know. What do you think? What do you think? Is it better than Whataburger? Yeah, me too. Honestly, you know what, bro? I'm gonna have to tell you.
I've always said that, but I've always said Whataburger is better than In-N-Out. But I have to stop and eat it because I don't eat it all the time.
Yeah.
I have to eat it.
Yeah, I think Whataburger is better, dude. Honestly, I think so. Like, straight up. That's the first thing I thought when I bit into it. I was like, I don't think it's better than Whataburger.
Because they're different though. The patty melt is better than
Oh, I would say yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like it too. It's not bad. It's not bad. I'm not talking shit. I like it. I'll have to try it, but I'll probably be biased too. Possible. Big probability. But the fries are a little too salty. That's one. Two, the fries have a weird texture. They feel like they're like, how do you say it? Like powder? Kinda? Is that the texture you get? Like when you bite into it, right? It's kind of like a, like how do you describe it then? Like what? Cold fries. Yeah, I guess. The fries suck at In-N-Out unless you get them crispy. Alright. Yeah, they have a weird texture to them, bro. They have a weird texture. I'm gonna get fresh. What's up? In-N-Out stream sounds wild. What the fuck?
Hopefully I can sleep like a baby today. I'm getting tired.
Really?
Correct. Just like driving. You relax. You want more?
We will end somewhere drunk on a beach. What the fuck? Just wait till I have the
Gotta make
chocolate.
one more stop here.
Alright.
A couple pillows.
The what?
4 pillows.
Alright.
I gotta get a cake.
How far is it from here?
4 pillows? 10 minutes?
Alright. That's cool. They have a weird texture, bro. They're like flaky. I don't know how to explain it. Like flaky. And I don't know, like I don't know, it's weird.
It's 15 minutes.
It's like an hour and a half for me. Sheesh, damn, son. That's closer than me. No fuck.
It's good. It has a good flavor and everything. It's not bad at all. You can ask for a hat. You order a hat.
I'm good, I'm good.
When you get home.
No, it's just the hat.
Huh?
The hat.
Somebody's wearing it. Oh,
Just 61, please. 61.
Peterman too, what up? What's going on? Good to see you, good to have you. What up? What's going on? Alright. We're getting ready to go. Getting ready to bounce, man. Shit. It's going to be great when I have the truck back though. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hope you good, man. I'm alright, fool. I'm alright. I'll be taking a road trip today. So how you doing, Ganja? It's good to see you. No, that's good. Then we just see Chef Doctor out in the wild. That's a bad thing. I don't know what the why would it be a bad thing? Let's see what he says to that. Damn, son. We got 15 likes. Fuck yeah. Hit the shit. And we got 6 people in the house. What up? Thank you for being here. Check it out. We're at In and Out. Yeah. Muy salado, bro. Muy salado.
You ready or what?
Yeah. A tad bit too fucking salty. Yeah. Why are you looking at me like that? That's up. Alright. Well, back to driving we go. Oh, it's raining. What the fuck? Bipolar ass weather, fool. Alright, so check it out. This is where your boy's at. Yes, son. You know what? As a matter of fact, let me take a picture of this shit. I don't think my ass is going back over here this place anytime soon. second. I'm gonna take a quick snap. This shit. Alright. Oh, we got the pick. First time, bro, it's been to motherfucking in and out. Tremendous. I've never seen before. Alright. I'm surprised you didn't record a video review. Oh, I'm gonna clip it from here. I'm gonna clip it and do a fucking voiceover. Fuck it. I got a lot of videos to fucking do. I've been slacking on that for sure. I wait up. How you turn that off? Alright, but anyways. Yeah. Ready or what? Oh, okay, yeah. I got pictures though. I'm gonna put the picture right there, and then it'll be like a steel frame, you know, and then I'll just voice over it. But yeah. I know I kind of did it all weird, but that's all right. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. Bro, don't you see me backing up? Why are you just crossing me like that, bro? You retarded, bro. You have to be retarded. All right. Back to driving, people. We gotta go one more place, and this chick says we gotta go pick up a fucking cake. So we're gonna go pick up a cake, I guess, and then from there, we're heading back to El Paso. Yeah. Honestly, I wanna go home already. I don't want to be out here no more. Myself wants to go home, man. Hello. I'll get the camera up right now in a little bit. Just give me a second. She says it's 15 minutes away, so give me like 15 minutes and I'll be back on camera. But yeah. What the hell is that? Isn't that what we were talking about earlier? No, it's not Buc-ee's. People be hauling ass here, dude. Shit. Well, thank you to everybody who was there enjoying the fucking food with me. Holy shit. I appreciate it. Well, what the fuck are you doing, Janet? Oh my god, bro. ¿Cómo estás? Hijos de puta madre, bruv. Woo! Shit! Where the fuck is my phone? Oh, I see. Alright, what the fuck did I get asked? Let's see, where's the you got it somewhere in here. It's somewhere in here. Oh, so no, fuck it. Got another text? What the fuck? We didn't have it. What the fuck? Bro, you tripping, bro. You mad tripping, homie. You mad tripping like a motherfucker. I wasn't tripping at all. I wasn't tripping at all. Honestly, I didn't give a fuck. Shit. I was big tripping on.
More voicemails. Now let's listen to this next one.
Goblin, I got an embarrassing story to tell you.
What the hell?
I'd say like a week ago.
I can't hear it. What the?
There
we go. Okay.
One of my homies pulled up to.
All right. Let's start it over.
So like, I got an embarrassing story to tell you.
Okay.
I'd say like a week ago, one of my homies pulled up to school with galaxy gas.
It's not good.
Like second period, like.
Now, before we go any further into this voicemail, he brings up the galaxy gas, and the reason that I put this voicemail aside to call him back and to listen to is because galaxy gas and the nitrous trend right now in general is something that I really want to talk about. And something that I'm really glad someone has called in and brought up finally, because I've been listening to my voicemails and no one's been talking about it yet. But this nitrous is absolutely fucking everywhere, guys, okay? And it's kind of crazy to believe, but real, pure, like, clean nitrous is actually relatively safe. You know, you could face vitamin B12 deficiency, which sucks, but it's not going to kill you. There's a couple other side effects that can suck, but, like, they're not going to kill you. All in all, nitrous consumption on its own is actually somewhat safe. Now, I'm not a doctor. I'm not going to sit here and tell you right now, go do nitrous. The problem is, galaxy gas and all these other flavored canisters are not just nitrous. They have flavorings, and the flavorings are food-grade flavorings. So the requirements and regulations that they have to follow around what flavors they can put in these is centered around the idea of eating them, the idea of consuming them. They were never meant to be inhaled. So there's no research behind what inhaling these flavorings does to your lungs. There's no research behind the long-term effects of it. But, you know, it's not fucking good for you. And the flavors are where the main issue is at with this galaxy gas. Like, yes, nitrous is something that shouldn't be normalized. It's something that I don't think people should be huffing on their own. But also, like, you're not going to die from huffing nitrous. You know, you're not going to, if you are huffing plain nitrous with no flavorings, you know, like medical grade nitrous, you're not going to die, you know. However, huffing this galaxy gas, all this junk that's on the market right now, who knows what they're really putting in these canisters. At the end of the day, this is a gas. This is basically an air, you know. This isn't like a solid or liquid that you can test. This is an air. Who knows what's in these flavorings, guys? I mean, we have no fucking idea. It's stuff that you shouldn't be huffing. And Galaxy Gas recently just stopped sales, which I think is definitely food for thought, because a brand that's raking in the kind of money that they must have been off this trend would not stop sales unless something really bad either did happen or is about to happen. So they know something's bad, like something's up. They didn't just pull it off the shelf because kids are huffing it. They pulled it off the shelf because they know that kids are huffing it and they're going to get hurt from it. And if they get sued for that, you know, if they get found liable for that in court, they're going to be fucking broke for the rest of their lives. It's going to be a dunzo, over with for all the Galaxy Gas guys. So, I want to call this motherfucker and talk about this. Let's keep listening to the voicemail.
Barely like 8 p.m. I asked him if I could hit it, but I guess I was just a straight gremlin because I smacked that shit for like 20 seconds and I passed the fuck out, right? And then afterwards, I just went ham. I just went crazy. I don't know why. I blacked out, and for some reason, I just started swinging on my phone.
So he blacked out and just came back to and started swinging on his friend. So this is the kind of shit where it's like, who knows what he's really like, who knows what this kid's huffing. You know, off the nitrous, you can do that too, but it's like, dude, the Galaxy Gas canister, who knows if this is like, even actually just food flavoring in there. Let's call this guy.
Let's see.
Hello?
Yo, you're on the Gobcast. You mind being recorded?
Yeah, I don't care.
I heard you huff galaxy gas. What's up with that?
Oh man, I don't know. I was just like, I don't know. My friend just like had galaxy gas, and I huffed it. I just passed out, and I tried to beat the shit out of my friend, but that wasn't really cool. That was pretty embarrassing.
Is nitrous something that you do often, like prior to this?
Yeah.
Okay. Are all your homies doing it too? Like, this is just something you do with the boys?
Yeah, hell yeah.
How long you been doing it for?
Shit, like I've been doing it like once, man.
Like just once before?
Like once a month.
Oh, okay. But like, when did you start? Like, how long ago did you like first try it?
Like a year ago.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Damn. All right. So what was different about this particular incident where you just blacked out? Like, what happened? Give me the rundown.
I don't know. I just smacked it for like 20 seconds, and I just knocked the fuck out. And then afterwards, I don't know. I just woke up, and for some reason, I just started swinging. I don't know why. My homie knocked me the fuck out because, I don't know. He just said, what's good with it? He knocked me the fuck out, so.
Damn, so you woke up, you came back to, started swinging, your homie just dropped your ass?
Yeah, he two-pieced me.
Damn, I mean, fuck, dude. It was kind of valid of him, though, if you were swinging. I don't know.
True. We cool, though. We cool.
Yeah, you know, I mean, that's all love, you know? That's all
Hell
love.
yeah.
After you fight someone, it's like you can't really beef anymore because now you scraps. Like, what more could you do? You know?
True that.
Now it's kind of over with. Damn, all right, so do you feel any, like, side effects at all after you like huff nitrous? Like, do you feel stupid for the rest of the day at all? Or like, how do you feel like after?
Yeah, man, I don't know. I was just like fiending. I was shaking.
Really?
Hell yeah.
Damn, describe that to me. Like, how was your body feeling and shit?
I'm feeling good. I don't know. About that.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Damn, I mean, do you still, like, you kept doing it after that? Like, you still hit that shit?
Hell yeah, I still be hitting that shit. Low-key, I still be hitting that shit. That shit's crazy.
Right now.
Hell yeah.
Damn, you're huffing right now?
Hell yeah.
I mean, if you're already doing it, hit one for the Gobcast.
For sure.
Everyone at the same time.
All right, everyone at the same time, bro.
Damn, everyone fucking
That's
running.
fucking crazy, bro. You're gonna do it. Jesus Christ.
Damn. What the fuck? Hey, bro, that's for the Gobcast, bro.
Yo, I appreciate y'all.
Hell yeah.
Damn, how many of y'all just hit that shit?
4 of us.
4 of us, man.
All 4.
Oh, hell yeah.
The nitrous fans, we love you, Gabi.
Yeah.
We're in chat.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I support the nitrous community, you know? Keep it going. Hey, what I will say, though, you should get that non-flavored shit.
I got you.
You should get that plain shit if you're going to keep doing it.
You should make a nitrous at Grandpa's video.
Damn, I mean, I would have to go to Grandpa's and do nitrous, and the problem is Grandpa's dead. So.
What?
Yeah, that motherfucker gone, dog. That motherfucker gone.
We're gonna hit one for Grandpa, bro.
Oh, hell yeah. Big up.
For sure.
Hit one for Grandpa. Fuck yeah. I think I hear him hit one for Grandpa right now.
Bro, what the? Bro. All right, bro, chill.
Hey, thank you, gentlemen, for the support. I appreciate y'all.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Yeah, Gabi, I love you.
Get the plain nitrous, you know, maybe just smoke weed instead.
Yeah, for sure.
We love you, God. We love you.
We love you, God.
Fuck yeah. Hey, I love y'all too. I appreciate y'all. You boys have a good day.
Hell yeah.
Peace out, gents.
BBK signing out.
I think he shouted out a gang at the end. I don't know. He said EBK signing out at the end.
Fuck.
They hit the canister
there's some
twice.
random ass dude doing some weird shit.
That was actually one of the most eventful calls I've gotten in a while.
Oh, that was probably fucked up on a lot of shit.
Oh my god.
That was fucked up on some shit, I bet.
Okay.
Bro, that's like straight up NPC shit right there.
Oh God. Yeah. So listen, the plain flavored stuff is better than what they had right there. They're still huffing the galaxy gas, and I'm not gonna lie. Initially, I was a little questionable about the story. I was like, wow, this is like, he's not being very detailed. I don't know. But then I realized it's because these motherfuckers are huffing that shit right now. And this guy tried to tell me that he only does it once a month. He's like, yeah, I only do nitrous once a month. And then they all had canisters right there, like that very moment. And he's like, yeah, we'll huff right now. Like, all right, I guess this is the one day a month, huh? The 27th every month, dog, for sure.
It is Friday.
True. It is Friday.
Damn, look at that chicken at the fucking bus stop. Oh, damn. God damn. And she blind. I'm 33. Gobcasts. Yeah, baby. The fuck?
Okay, so let's listen to the next voicemail here. This guy ran himself over with his own truck. So let's play this one.
What the fuck? You're talking about accidents, man. I ran myself over with my own fucking truck, bro. I almost lost my goddamn leg.
What the fuck?
Now, can I just say real quick, what is wrong with you guys, dude? You guys are almost amputating yourselves with your own trucks. It's not even like, oh, I was crossing the street, dude, I got hit by a truck. It's like, bro, your own truck. What are you doing in your own truck, dude? We gotta calm.
What the fuck wrong with you?
I wonder if there's a way he could like sue himself, sue his own insurance,
Sue himself?
get a payout. You know?
Holy fuck.
Yo, you're on the Gobcast. You mind being recorded?
Holy shit. What up, Goblin?
Yo. Oh shit. So, I heard that you ran yourself over with your truck.
Yeah.
I want to hear about that. Fill me in a little bit.
Alright, so, starts off, I was at work. I worked for this shitty ass company, sent me in a piece of shit truck.
Okay. So this is a work truck you ran yourself over in.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But I was driving it. So, we stop at a job site, do the whole shebang, diddly bop we gotta do. Go to leave, truck won't start. I get under the hood to fadangle with some cables and wires to get it started. And the guy who was in the driver's seat started it and jumped out. And when he jumped out, it threw itself into reverse. And I ended up underneath of the tire.
What part of you was underneath the tire?
From my ankle to my rib cage.
Oh my god. And how big of a truck was this? What kind of truck was it?
F-350, like an 89.
Oh, that's a big truck.
Yeah, big work truck.
That's heavy, too.
With probably like 2,000 pounds in the bed.
Oh my god. So you get ran over by your work truck. What does that feel like, being ran over by that much weight? Do you feel the pain immediately, or does it go numb, or like what? Describe that feeling.
Everything goes really numb when your adrenaline kicks in. Like as soon as it happened, I stood right up. Got about 3.
All right, people. I will be back. All right. 1 second. I don't know, people. I don't feel good anymore. After I ate that shit, I feel weird, dude. Honestly, I started feeling like I needed to throw up. Fuck. I don't know. That's weird, bro. I don't know, but yeah. I still kind of feel like I need to throw up. I don't know why, man. I really don't.
Of walking and then pass out, just out.
Yeah, I mean, you probably like your nerves damn near couldn't even handle the pain. Like you were just like, fuck, I gotta pass the fuck out. So
good to see you. Good to have you. How you doing? I just did the same thing. Let's try the counter. Damn.
do on you.
No.
Really?
Really. I got, like, the doctor said I got so lucky that it was in the mud, otherwise there'd be nothing from my hip down.
Dude, getting ran over by an F-350 and not even needing surgery is pretty badass, I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of tough, you know?
It's a badass story. I got a girl, bro.
So, while you were off for that 3 months, like, before you could walk again, were you fully in a wheelchair or on crutches, or what was that like?
Hell no, they made me come back into work the next day.
What? Did you get any money out of them or something? Some sort of injury money?
Oh, no. The goddamn business bureau shut them down right after I got fired.
Oh, they had no money left.
Yeah, ain't no money to pay my last.
Fuck, that's tragic. Well, I mean, at least you were okay, though. I mean, if you, like, lost your leg and it didn't get injury money, that would suck. But, like, you still got the leg.
Exactly. If I didn't have the leg, then I'd be going after the money. And I'd be getting a cool-ass gold peg leg.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here, people. Let's get this show on the road. I want to get home. Because I'm not going to, I do feel like throwing up a little bit right now. So I'm just going to kick it.
Like healing.
I just want to kick it.
Going around.
I'm just chilling.
Damn, that'd be hard.
You know what I mean? Like, I ain't trying to do anything else.
So, looking at, like, construction
I just want to go home, honestly.
There's probably a lot of accidents that are probably worse than yours.
Oh, yeah. Like,
what's, like, the worst shit you've seen?
But, I think we're heading home now, people. We are heading home.
And there was a hole in the ground that was probably, like, as big around as a car.
Oh my god.
And there was no more left to home. I do.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're that close to the explosion, you're just gonna get like disintegrated.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy shit. Were you like on that site that day when that happened?
I was near it, and my feet like off the floor.
Dude.
Like it felt like the floor came up and punched my feet.
Did you know the guy personally?
I went to high school with him.
No way, that's horrible, dude.
He was like a senior when I was a freshman, so I didn't really know him, but I knew of him.
Oh, still though, I mean that's tragic. R.I.P. to dude.
Yeah.
Man. Damn. Well, hey, thank you for calling in and sharing about the time you ran yourself over, though. You know, I'm glad you came out of it okay.
Hell yeah. Dude, I was totally not expecting a call back from you. I called like 2 weeks ago when we had the last one and didn't get an answer, so seen the number, about lost my titties while driving.
I get a lot of voicemails, so I can't catch them all, but you know, I caught yours today.
Glad you caught the one. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, thank you for calling in, bro. You have a good rest of your day.
Hell yeah, keep up this shit, bro.
Hell yeah, appreciate it, man. Bye-bye.
Oh yeah, bye-bye.
Portillos. That's a crazy one. I've never heard of that shit. Anyways, we just got a cake. Portillos. It's a chocolate cake. I can't do that. I can't do chocolate like that. So I was like, you know, I don't want anything. I'm good. I'm not much of a chocolate fan when it comes down to that.
You can like punch it and it fucking caves in, okay? No.
Dude, that's good I stopped. Because if I wouldn't have stopped, I would have hit this fucking guy right here.
Fucking steel, and it would kill a child. You know?
I'm gonna get separated. I'm gonna get separated. Shit.
Trucks were built.
Hurry up, people.
Like that anymore. Okay.
You know what? Take this shit. Take that shit. Fuck it. Fuck them. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. Shit. What happened to the shit? Now to find Janet. Where the fuck is Janet? Bruh. Is that her all the way up the fuck up there? Fuck, bruh. Shit. Bruh. Somebody sent me a friend request. Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you?
We have another voicemail here that let's just listen to.
So I have a ton of stories about I was a meth addict for 15 years. So I have 14 sons.
That's older than some of y'all. That's longer than some of y'all watching this have been alive, I guarantee it. This woman has been smoking meth for longer than some of y'all chumps have been alive for that. You're listening to a real triple fucking OG geeker right now.
Triple OG geeker. Triple OG.
Kids calling in. Goblin, I snorted Adderall at lunch. No, this is a real triple star certified geeker calling into the show right here.
Most of them like burglary charges or like huge drug charges.
We're calling you back immediately, man.
We're calling you back immediately, man.
Let's go. Let's call her up.
You tweak her like a motherfucker. We're calling you. We interviewing you.
Says she's sober now. I didn't play that part, but that's great news. 15 years. That's a long time of addiction, dude.
I got 3/4 of a tank.
A long. Hello? Hey, you're on the Gobcast. You might be recording.
Shit. No.
I did just listen to your voicemail.
You gotta give me 2 seconds though.
Oh, you're good. Take a minute.
Alright, hang on.
What the fuck?
It sounds like we're on hold, so I mean, fuck it, we're vibing. But yeah, while we're on hold, I mean, hey, Only Gas is awesome. Seat on the table right here. I hope you're all having a good day. Time. You know?
I think I'm following the right truck. I'm not sure though. I gotta catch up and see.
15.
Holy shit! Damn, slow down.
Like the annual Mercury to like
Holy shit.
Addiction Fest.
Holy shit.
One nice house.
Alright, yeah, I'm following the right truck.
The rest of the fucking
I'm good. Yeah, shit. This is crazy, bro.
one good house. Out here in LA, especially, dude, all these nice houses, you can go in there and get like an art piece that's worth like $100 grand off the wall. Where I come from in the Midwest, you don't really find that. Like, there's not like art collectors in the Midwest. You come out here, dude, yeah. There's like Airbnbs that have like $20,000 paintings on the wall, and they're begging for you to take them. Like, please take it. Airbnb will charge your card, and I'll sue you. You know. Okay. Hello?
Who's trying to get to know your boy? Hey.
I guess we're still on hold. We'll give it another minute. You know, I didn't have any breakfast today, guys. I kind of wish I did now. My stomach's been rumbling a little bit through this shoot. Kind of wish I had some breakfast. I don't know. I like being on hold. I like being on hold. It kind of feels like I called into, like, my car insurance, dude. I'm telling you right now, I hate calling this people, dude. You sit here on hold, and it's just like this. You hear something in the background. You're like, hey, like, can I talk to that? Like, I hear someone back there. Can I talk to that person, you know? And it's like, no, you can't, dude. You have to wait 35 more minutes before they actually pick up the phone, you know? Okay. Hello?
That's not cat.
Okay. Amy, I'm an asshole. Can you go inside for that? So I take this phone call. Okay. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, how are you? Oh my God, your
I'm
kids are
good.
huge fan. Huge fan.
I appreciate the support. Please tell them I said that. But I just played your voicemail. I heard you were a meth addict for 15 years and you have 14 felonies.
This is a fact.
14?
I'm very intrigued by this. I want to hear about this. So what is meth addiction for 15 years like? Like, what does that look like?
Crippling.
Okay.
She got more than me.
I literally lost everything I owned.
The fuck?
He just took my kids away at one point.
14 felonies?
Oh, shit.
My 20-year marriage is ruined. I'm getting divorced.
That's what meth
It's
does.
crippling.
Yeah, no shit.
How recently did you get sober?
I've been sober for a little over 2 years.
2 years.
Oh,
yeah,
nice. That's a
good.
long
That's good.
time.
Yeah.
That's good.
So I like, your videos are always playing in my kids' rooms, and I can always hear all the shit you're talking about, and I just find you to be, you're amazing. Like, you're at least being honest on all the things that people don't want to talk about. The truth of, like, the reality of what things really are. And
well, thank you. I really appreciate that.
I think it's amazing. It's like the things you talk about, and I really think that what you're doing is, my kids know not to use drugs because
I'll text you back right now, bitch.
They had to watch their mom,
Calm the fuck down. I'll text you in a little bit.
fall apart. So,
yeah.
But yeah, I'm just glad people are talking about it, you know? So
Yep. Needs to be more people talking about it.
Well, maybe more people talk about it to be less of it, you know? And,
That's right.
And so yeah, so I used to, I get high and we commit burglaries and,
Commit burglaries.
terrible shit. Do terrible
Was there
shit.
like a certain burglary that sticks out in your mind as like the most significant one?
The last one I ever committed.
Okay, tell me about it.
So, I was dating this really dumb boy, and he used to like to go break into buildings, and I don't know, he would like car hop, or he'd break into parking garages, that were like locked and secured, because people wouldn't lock their car in there. And so one night he calls me after I get off work, and he's like, hey, come get me, I'm da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, okay. So I go over there, and he's like breaking into the salon. And I was like, oh, I don't think we should be doing this, But
I don't think we should be doing this.
Whatever. I didn't leave. I didn't stop him. And I didn't tell on it. I didn't do anything to stop him. But so I stayed in the back room. But he went in where the register was. He stole the money out of it. And then, it's just like. Which is horrible because it's like a family-owned business that was just starting out. And like what we did was just. I know. That's horrible, and I still feel like the biggest piece of shit for that particular incident because it's like, And that was the incident where they took my son and put him in foster care for. So it's like,
Oh shit,
yeah,
that's a
yeah.
really bad one.
Yeah, yeah. But I fought like hell. And I mean, I won in the end, you know what I mean? I got that charge, but I got my kid back now too. So I have amazing kids, you know, that love me anyway, and I just are super supportive. But I mean, I know a lot of meth addicts that the kids won't talk to them.
Yeah, I need you paying attention, bro.
You know, I mean, I quit for myself so that I could be a better mom, you know? And but it's really hard. People don't always do it for the right reasons, and then it doesn't really stick. Or they're like, don't educate themselves on what they need to do to actually like overcome their addiction, you know? And and it just, I just think it's so important. There's so many alternatives, you know? I mean, when I first got home from rehab, I ate microdose mushrooms because my 16-year-old son had heard about it on one of your casts, and he was like, Mom, I really think you should try this, you know? Well, he's such a smart kid. I mean, he has like he has over 4.0 GPA, okay? He's super smart. And he's like, I think you should try this. I heard about it on the doctor. So I'm like, okay. So I did. And I really, like, truly believe that, like, that helped me a lot. Like, with cravings and all types of things, you know? And I didn't have a medical card, you know, so I also have weed, which is super helpful. And, but you can get better. You can recover. Like, it does happen. And you can do super shitty things to people and feel bad about it, but still move on, you know, move forward and move on, right? And
you got to keep living.
You have to keep living, and you just have to keep doing the next right thing. And if you, if you relapse, then start over. I mean, it's not the end of the world. You just can start over, you know? Try again. As long as you never quit
Start
trying.
over and try again.
It's the only thing that matters. So.
What advice would you give to someone who's watching who's like trying to get sober off meth for the first time?
Jazz, what up? What up?
Well, first of all,
where's bro? I'm right here. I'm driving. I'm not bad.
You know, and you
I'll be driving.
put in the work.
I went to fucking Arizona.
Educate you about what's really going on.
Your boy's in Arizona right now. We be cruising and shit. We went in and out. Did some other things. Picked up a fucking Jeep. Big chillin'.
Like DBT.
That's about it. Sorry about that though. I'm pretty sure Jazz already left though.
You know, it was good for me. It helped me a lot. I just say, and the more I learn about recovery and like the alternative ways you can help yourself, like get there, you know, just educate yourself. Learn everything there is to learn and understand that somebody that's on meth, you will not be okay right away. You're not going to be instantly happy. It takes like 18 months before your dopamine receptors, like, and your serotonin levels, like, come back to like a base level where you actually like are okay when you get out of bed every day. It just takes a long time. But if you just put the time in, put the effort in, you won't regret it. You know? You'll come back and you'll be okay. So
it's worth it. It's worth the work.
It is. It really, really, really is. It really, really is. It really is. And it's never too late. You're never too gone. It's you know, it's never too late. So that's what I'd say.
Well, I appreciate that input a lot. I think a lot of people are gonna benefit from hearing this one. You know, I think you have a pretty great story, and I really appreciate your time calling in.
Okay, can I say one more thing? Shout out to Dusty and Dalton. I love you guys. Oh my God, I can't believe you called me. I'm gonna be the coolest mom ever. Thank you.
I'm the coolest mom ever.
I appreciate the support. Please pass it along.
I will. They're gonna hear it. They're gonna watch it. They're gonna know. So
wonderful. I'm glad.
Thank you so much for calling me. You just made my whole day.
Thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate it, and congrats on your sobriety. I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, all the way. Thank you so much.
Yeah, appreciate you. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Bye.
That was a very great call. I think that was a really good way to wrap the episode up right there. Some really good advice from an OG viewer. That is, we have 2 generations of that family watching the Gobcast, okay? We have mom
2 generations.
and kids. And that's some important advice that she gave at the end there. Because that's, you know, for a lot of you guys that are young and doing drugs, I mean, she has 15 years of addiction under her belt. You know, a lot of you guys out there, if you don't consider getting sober, that you could potentially end up in the same situation as her, where obviously there's still hope, you know, you see that. But also, I mean, it was probably a lot harder for her to do that after 15 years.
Where are you?
Do it after 1 year, you know, so Some very good input there from her. A very great episode, I think we got today. An absolute banger, if I may say so myself.
It has to be more up ahead. Bro, I wonder if I took the wrong turn. I better not have took the wrong turn, homie. Where is she, though? Craycroft. Are we on the same fucking road? I hope we're on the same road. I'm not sure. I'm being 100% honest with y'all right now. I don't know where this chick went. What the fuck? Fuck. I think your boy's lost, man. I think your boy might be lost. Just a tad bit. Fuck. If not, that has to be up her. That has to be her up there. Ooh, damn, what's all that? Damn, son. Alright, 65. Sorry about that, my fucking viewers that are watching right now. It says there's only 2, but regardless of how many people are in here, I appreciate y'all. I think that's her right there. That better be her. I hope that's her. Because if not, I done lost her. I done lost her a long time ago. And I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Shit. Fuck, man. Is that her? Yeah, that's her. I found her, yes.
The next person, we just have a scumbag who's calling in. This guy said he took a bunch.
Hey, what's up? How long have I been single? Well, I would say, shit. How long has it been? I'm not gonna put it in like time worth, but it hasn't been that long. It hasn't been that long. What about you? I'm originally from Ciudad Juarez, Mexico. That's where I was born. But yes, I am a U.S. citizen. So yeah. But anyways, am I busy? I was just a tad bit, just a little bit. I'm honestly driving from. I'm coming over here from Arizona back to El Paso. I took off in the morning with my neighbor to go pick up a car and go hit up in places. Yeah, I'm currently driving, but I'm tripping. And you, what's up? How long has it been for you, or what?
Acid and assaulted his mom, who then called the police, and then he assaulted the police. So let's listen.
Hey, Goblin, I just wanted to call in and tell you about the time where I took 1,100 micrograms of acid and assaulted my mom and a few police officers. So yeah, feel free to call me back.
I think you probably, not
feel free to call me back.
Probably meant, UG is the proper dose. I don't think micrograms is the appropriate. I don't know, dude. Whatever, dude. I'm tired. I'm high. It's cold. I mean, I can't relate to this one, I'm not gonna lie. But let's just hear about it. Yo, you're on the Gobcast. I heard you assaulted your mother on acid. You might be recorded. Pretty good. How about you?
I'm good, man. Couldn't be better.
So I just got done listening to your voicemail, and I mean, I have honestly a lot of questions.
Yeah, man, I'm sure you do.
First and foremost, how much acid did you take? Like, how many tabs?
Okay, so here's the deal. So at the time, my club had gel tabs.
Okay.
And so I bought like 5 or 6 of them, but 2 of those tabs were from.
Damn, we just went down to 1? Shit. Okay.
Car. And it was a 10 strip, and he cut it up.
That was a 0.
So I don't know exactly how much it was, but I did the math.
If it stays like that for a while, I'm probably gonna just end it in call center.
And then like
Fuck it.
2 or 3 regular ones.
I'm probably gonna lose signal somewhere out here anyways too, so I don't know.
So it's quite a bit.
Yeah, that's a good amount of acid. So
yeah, it's a good amount.
How did your trip go? I mean, how did it start off?
And it was like probably 6 or 7 o'clock at night, and then so I started off and took the one, and I was like, fuck it, I'll take the fucked up one too. And I ate that one, and like 10 or 15 minutes later, I already started like coming up. I was like, oh shit,
that's fast.
Pretty real, yeah. So I took the gel test and came up really quick. I was with my buddy. He took like just 2 of the ones. So he was tripping too, but I took the fucked up one. I was already geeking pretty hard. And so we go outside and we're like, yo, let's smoke a little bit. Let's chill out. You know, that's not how it works. So he hands me the bong and it's fully loaded.
I don't feel like texting right now anyway, so
I was already tripping.
That's good enough with me. That's chill with me. Shit.
I cleared the whole bowl in like one rip, I guess. And at that point, I was already like geeking out pretty hard. The neighbors were outside and shit, and they were like hearing me just fucking yelling and shit.
What the fuck?
And I guess I had to go take a shit or something.
What did I read? I heard bro subscribes on display computers.
I guess
in every town he visits.
Hard to tell the story,
hey, that wouldn't be a bad thing to do. Thanks for giving me an idea.
I started like as soon as I walked inside, I remember that like I forgot that he was outside.
I honestly want to make stickers, bro, and I want to send it out to everybody for free.
Honestly,
for free, just stickers everywhere, and have people start sticking stickers all over the place. People are gonna be like, what's BruhCloudTV? What the fuck? It has the QR code. Scan that shit. You know what I mean? And they scan it. And they, you know what I mean?
I don't know. He starts playing some of my favorite music and stuff, and nothing was really working. And I like took my phone and I just fucking smashed it, and I totally destroyed it.
Every truck stop in America.
He goes and gets his sister to try to help me calm down. And,
every stall, every truck stop.
I don't know, man.
Every gasoline station.
Yeah, dude.
Everywhere.
This is crazy shit, but I punched his sister. She tried to calm down a little bit. That wasn't working.
El Paso, 300 miles away. I'm 300 miles away, bro. I'm still here, just been chilling. I appreciate you still being here, CCG. I appreciate it. Strip clubs too. Post that shit everywhere.
You hit her? Okay. Is this the first time? Have you like the sister before or something, or is this like?
Why the fuck is the car sounding like that?
Okay.
Is that just the floor?
It's no problem. I mean, it's a podcast. Like if you are, that's it.
I hope that's just the floor.
I'm not that type of guy.
Okay.
Push me back to try to like just stop this whole thing from happening. Stop me upside the floor. I'm trying to remember what happened after this point, but I was getting all violent and shit. I was having like flashes of like my mood was changing. So I'd get real violent 1 second, and then I'd calm down and I'd be all happy and shit 1 second. So I was just like switching up and stuff. And so his sister couldn't help me out, so he decided to go to his parents' room. He wakes up his stepmom.
Not a flat tire, hopefully. No, it's not. Oh shit! What the fuck is going on up here?
She came in, and she was.
No, it's just the road. The road's a little weird. It's very bumpy. Sounds weird.
At this point, I was like looking at her, and I thought she was like Mother Nature or some shit, and I was having like out of body experiences and stuff. Like I was flying around, everything was all colorful.
That's a 2.5 hour drive. Going at 75 miles an hour.
She's calming me down a little bit, and I guess eventually like it I just
It's
got
gonna
back
be
to the same state I was before.
300 fucking miles, bro.
Calling my mom, because I was at his house at the time. And so my homie calls my mom. He's on acid, you know, he's tripping too, so I'm sure that was not easy for him. But
it's crazy.
Yeah, I guess my mom drives over there. She comes inside, and I see my mom, and I give her a great big hug. And then all of a sudden, I
feel better now. At least my stomach doesn't feel all fucked up no more.
I'm like, hey, Mom, how's it going? And then I think what might have triggered it was she was like asking me what I took, and it was the look on her face. She was all freaked out.
I don't know. I don't know, Toe.
Me, and I just, you know, I'm
300 miles away from El Paso. 300 miles away from El Paso. That's all I know. Where exactly? I don't know where the fuck. I don't even
remember, bro. Probably open hand, to be honest.
Okay. Open hand is good. That's better.
Yeah, that's all I know. 300 miles away. That's it.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. I guess I ended up on the front porch after my mom had called the cops, and I was trying to jump off because he had like a balcony. I was trying to climb over it and jump off. I was just staying on
Hooters, huh? Welcome to Sonoita.
About fucking bitches raw and whatnot. Sorry for being so vulgar, but
no, it's okay. It's okay. Really, speak your truth.
Yeah, for sure, man. But yeah, so my mom called the cops on me, and they get there, and there's one cop. He's like
Patagonia,
a little on the bigger side. He's got bald and he's got blue eyes, and I remember him.
Sounds weird,
being
bro.
Like a foot from my face. He was looking me in the eyes, and he was like
Hooters don't do much.
Talking to me, just being all gentle and stuff, asking me how I'm doing and stuff. And I remember I told him he had really pretty eyes. And then I got violent again. I fucking sniped him in the face too.
Do you remember how he reacted to your compliment on his eyes? Like, did he appreciate it? No.
I think he reciprocated. I think he told me I had nice eyes too.
Oh, that's nice of him. Did that set you off?
Stupid.
I don't know, man. Something did, but they were asking what I took. I was like, I'm on crack, fentanyl, heroin. I just started naming up every drug in the book. So.
Whatever you want. Hey, what's up, Kale? What's going on? Good to see you. Good to have you. How you doing? Thank you for tuning in.
And also, they didn't give me the Narcan or nothing. But
so we're on a road trip, bro. We're on a road trip.
I did not actually.
300 miles away from fucking El Paso. I'm in Arizona somewhere, I think. Still, I don't know.
What she wanted to do.
Yeah, thank you for tuning in, man. I hope you had a good day.
Juvenile detention, because I was only like 17 at the time, I think, or 16. That was 2020, yeah, so probably like 16 or 17. So they actually gave my mom the choice to you know, decide what they wanted to do with me, but she didn't want me to go to jail or get in trouble or anything. So she told him she'd take care of it. He definitely did. But yeah, so I got the ambulance ride.
I'm
sick. By the time I was at the hospital, it was like 5 or 6 in the morning.
Oh, really? Is a new strain?
I remember these nurses were
fool,
all
that's
surrounding
fucked
me,
up.
and they were
I'm sorry to hear that. You're sick, man. Shit.
You know, the heart
I hope you get better
soon. And in my head, I thought
294 miles away.
Like puzzles, and if we didn't solve it, we'd all go to hell or something. And I was just kind of in purgatory. Yeah, it's just a weird. I mean, I say woke up because that like came back to my senses. I just remember looking up at the fucking ceiling tiles, and they were like a weird texture, and I was like, oh shit. And I didn't really know what actually happened and what didn't happen. Like, you know, punching my mom and breaking my phone and shit. But yeah, so eventually I came back to my senses, man, and so I remember I had to piss, and I sat up, and my mom was like freaking out because I was like awake again, and I told her I had to use the bathroom, and then the nurse came in, and I had the IV bag on the roller, and I had to walk myself to the bathroom, and I was like wearing nothing but the hospital gown and shorts or underwear, and I just remember that being like the most
just done.
I was just like in a
what the fuck state, because like I didn't know what real and what wasn't. I really knew that, and she was kind of telling me what happened a little bit. Shit. It was such a dull feeling, and then all the dopamine was gone out of my brain and stuff. So like I was just totally shocked.
Officially, like, make up with your mom?
Yeah, pretty.
Yeah, I might lose.
Do you have any other, like, that make you like that, or is this like a one-off kind of thing?
Nah, man, it was just that. Like, typically, I'm a pretty calm guy. Like, you know, I really keep to my own. I don't really seek out any violence or anything. I don't really fight. I never fought in school. Like, it kind of came out of nowhere, and it was just like
Why'd you go for the sister that mom?
At the cop too. At the cop.
Okay,
and
yeah.
I think I hit my homie as well.
But you hit your homie like in retaliation because he hit you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't think I'd put that on the loop. Yeah, well,
and I just think I hit women, you know.
It is what it is, dude.
I take acid and I hit women. That's crazy.
Like so, man.
That's a crazy one right there.
Thank you for calling and sharing. I appreciate you, man.
Absolutely, God. Thank you, man.
You have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, likewise. Take it easy.
Yep, see ya.
Bye.
I just don't even know what to say in response to that. Like, the guy just so casually, dude, my homie's sister came in the room, socked her in the face. Fucking, he swung on me, I fought back. She asked me what drugs I took, punched her in the jaw. Fucking police called, they get there, asked me what I took, assault them. You know? Fucking, sounds like a fun night, dude. Go to the psych ward.
Psych ward.
Fun night, dude. Fun night. They probably, oh man. I guarantee, just like I told them earlier, every single nurse in that hospital talked about that kid. Being a nurse at a hospital is probably so fun, dude. Like, besides, obviously, like, you know, cleaning up, like, shit and, like, the gross stuff, dealing with, like, little crackhead tweaker kids that are crashing out is probably hilarious. That's gotta be so entertaining.
Kids.
I don't know. Maybe they're sick of it. It's probably only fun for the first, like, month. I don't know. But either way. Let's listen into some more voicemails. We have some really,
And I'm in my grandpa's bed at the hospital with me all day. Yep.
You can hear the echo in the room he's in. How much you want to bet this kid's at the hospital right now still? You can literally hear in this guy's voicemail the amount of echo in the room that he's sitting in. That sounds like a hospital room, dude. He's got the grippy socks on his feet. Whenever you're a minor and you overdose, they give you grippy socks, and you're in the fucking, they're evaluating your ass, dude. All right, let's call this guy. This dude sounds young. Better pick up the phone. Phone number's getting leaked if you don't pick up the phone. Yo, you're on the Gobcast. You might be recorded?
No.
Yo, I listened to your voicemail just now. I heard you overdose yesterday. What's the deal with that?
Overdose on DSL.
Fill me in. Tell me the story. Like, how much you take? What happened?
3,000 milligrams.
Why'd you take so much?
I just wanted to get high.
Well, shit. Tell me the story. I mean, what happened?
Well, I was just at my house, and I took 20 robo tests, and then I
It was an undercover unit.
20
Just past
again,
me.
and took 20 again,
This is
20
crazy.
again, 20 again, 20 again.
Okay.
I took 120 robo tests.
It's a lot of fucking robo-tabs.
Yeah.
So how soon after that did you end up at the hospital? Like, do you remember what happened at that point?
Like, a few hours.
Okay. On the way to the hospital, were you still conscious? Did you pass out, or what happened?
I think I died.
Oh.
I think I died.
What makes you think that?
Like, I blacked out, and I don't remember anything at all.
What's the next thing you remember after blacking out?
Being really thirsty.
So you came back to, you were in the hospital and you were super thirsty?
Yeah.
What did that feel like, kind of coming back to and realizing, like, oh shit, you're in the hospital? Were you super out of it, or what was that like?
I was like out of it. I couldn't walk and shit like that. Like, I gave myself high blood pressure because I'm fucking fat.
Fuck yeah, I mean, hey, I'm a big dude too. I get how it goes. So, you know, when you're in there, where you're like, you said maybe your grandpa at the hospital with you?
Yeah.
What was he saying to you? What was his reaction?
Like, I don't even know.
Why'd you take so much?
I was just trying to get out.
I mean, yeah, but like, have you done a dose anywhere near that before?
No. I overdosed at school.
This happened at school?
The overdose, yeah.
Oh shit! Were like any of your homies getting high with you, or are you just doing this on your own?
A few of them, but I'm the only one who overdosed.
I mean, yeah, I'd imagine no one took that much. That's a lot. Damn. Well, I mean, are you just back home now, or like what's the outcome of that?
I'm back home, and I took more a few hours ago.
Oh, okay. So you're high right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, don't take that much again. You know,
Don't
slow
take that
down
much
on it. Hey, well, thank you for calling in and sharing your story. I appreciate it.
All right. Bye, Melvin.
Hey, I hope you have a good one. See ya. I was wondering the whole duration of that call, like, why is this kid talking like this?
Right.
And I was initially thinking, like, maybe he's still high from yesterday. Like, maybe this kid literally is still tweaking and they shouldn't have sent him home. Oh, I forgot to ask how old he was. He sounded young, but maybe not. Sometimes people are just like that. I have a homie who's my age. He's fucking 25, and this kid literally sounds like he's 12. That's just how he is. You know, it's just the way his voice is. Oh my. You guys are fucked up. He's back on it today. Grandpa didn't take shit out of that crib. He didn't. Grandpa came to the hospital. He said, "Do not do more of that." And then he just went home. He said, "I'm too old for this shit. I'm not dealing with this shit, dude. This hooligan in my house, dude." All right. We have a lot more voicemails, many more to go through. Some really, really degenerate ones. Okay.
Very degenerate. Bro, is that fucker just taking a piss right there? And look, yeah, he was. That fucking crazy fucking bastard. And the fucking undercover just passed by.
We have some disturbing ones. Let's listen in here. This individual apparently robbed a smoke shop and a special needs gentleman in the same 12-hour period.
Hey, Goblin.
guy.
My name is, fuck it, I'm gonna call myself James, cause people might know me.
Purposes.
My story is pretty much where, 12 hours I managed to, rob a smoke shop, tell this retarded kid to buy a dab rig and really expensive turf surfer, and then robbed him that same night for the same shit that I told him to get at the smoke shop, and a lot of money and a lot of weed. So,
Yeah, I just want to say real quick before we call this person. If you already robbed the smoke shop that day, why'd you have to rob the special kid after? That's just greed.
Yeah, bro.
That's just extreme greed. You know, like there's a tenet in almost every religion that talks about that. You know, like let's call the tard robber, dude. I mean, fuck it, dude. Let's call him. I'll leak your phone number, bro. Pick up the... Yo, I heard you rob special needs kids, dude. You're on the Cobcast. You mind being recorded?
no, I don't mind.
You got to fill me in on this. I'm a little confused by your voicemail. I got like a couple questions before we kind of dive into it.
Alright, let's hear it.
So, you said you robbed a smoke shop, and then...
Is there fire on the roof? I can tell this story better than he can, because I was the nigga that went and saw. Yeah, this is kind of a two-man story.
Oh, there's two of you. You guys sound like the same over the phone. That's crazy. You guys related or something?
Yeah, we're brothers.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, you guys sound damn near identical. Okay. All right. Well, fill me in. Yeah, just start from the top. I want to hear this.
All right, so the smoke shop is what happened first. This is all over the course of a 12-hour period.
Okay.
I mean, I got the AC on. Shit, the AC is nice and cold right now. You know what I mean? I'm chilling with that. It's nice and cold in here.
There's no way you robbed him for the HHC dabs, bro.
HHC dabs.
A lot. Keep in mind, this is when we were like 16, 15.
Okay, yeah. So that's like a bank vault right there to you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and so it comes to the conclusion that we need this shit. And so, brother puts on his mask, and we just kind of pull up, and...
no, I had a clear backpack around my chest, too. And then, when I was taking all of this shit, I started just putting it into my backpack on my chest. And this bitch is saying, like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm popping bulk. And so I get to, like, the last 2 boxes that are left on the counter. I had, like, 5 of the boxes down in my bag. And she's like, can I bring them up? I was like, no, I'm popping bulk. And then I just ran.
It sounds like they didn't even really put up a fight.
Yeah, no. And then also, keep in mind, we're also really drunk and high. And so my dumbass decided, I'll put the car in park while I wait for him. And the doors were still locked. And so he's like frantically like tugging on that shit. So I gotta like open it up and we're speeding out of that fucking parking lot. And so we get out of there and chill for like, you know, 2-ish hours, 3-ish hours. And then we go to this other smoke shop, like our regular smoke shop. We don't rob. We see this special needs kid that like is kind of like well known in the area. And
Because he had gotten a check for fucking like running into the road and getting hit by a car or some shit.
Yeah,
what? How much money did he get?
By the way, there's like fucking hundreds of plugs out here.
Hundreds
we go
of
out
plugs.
to like every single one and cop like a zip of every strand they got. And then one day he, when we're in the smoke shop, he's like, yo, do you have any weed to sell me, bro? I said, nah, man, not right now, but I'm about to re-up later. Hey, you know what? You should buy this really cool dab rig.
It was a super nice word recycler. I still have that shit sitting in my kitchen.
Oh, yeah. It's fucking, like, I think it was like $250, $275 setup.
Okay.
Like, it had a work fucking turf slurper.
So he couldn't have been like that violently. He knew what a turf slurper was.
Yeah, he knew what a turf slurper was. He knew how to take a dab.
I was picturing more disabled than this, honestly, but
No,
the skills.
he's not like
More disabled than this.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
He's just like, you know, run-of-the-mill special, but like he's a little touched by the look, you know?
Okay. Yeah. For sure.
Yeah. Yeah. And so we convinced him to get this shit, and then we're like, all right, man, you have a good one. I'll hit you up later. And I hit him up later. I had no tree whatsoever, and we also continued to drink. We talked to bars. We smoked a lot, and then we decided, fuck it, we're gonna text him, and so I hit him up, and I'm like, yo, you fuck with wax? And so he's like, yeah, man, I need wax for this new rig, actually. I was like, all right, bet. And so we pull up, and he's like, I only have it in Cashapp. And so I'm like, dude, I've told you so many times before, I only fuck with cash.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Yo, I was like, yo, give me the rig so I can fill it up with water. And because he only had Cashapp, we were taking him to an ATM that he could get out all that money for us. And then when he did that, we already had the rig and shit. So we just fucking left him in the parking lot.
Shit, we just
So wait, how did this go? Like he got out of the car to get the money, he came back, handed it to you, you just pulled off, or what?
So he was saying that he only had Cashapp, and I was like, fuck this. Get in the car, we're going to fucking Navy Step, bro. Like, fuck this shit. And so he hops in the car, he has his bag, and brother's sitting there like, hey man, hand me the rig real quick. I'm gonna get this all set up so we can smoke after. And so he hands him all the shit, and he's like, wait, what's this little shitty bang? Because it came with like a little fucking like shitty fucking like bucket banger.
Yep.
And then so he gets the nice banger on there. And then we get to Navy Step, and he hops out, and then we run his fucking bag. We find like a QP of mid, like straight boo fucking awful kush. Smelled like straight hay. It was awful. Probably some CBD.
Yep. Everyone's getting him, it sounds like.
Yup. So fucking, he hops back in the whip, and he's like, yo, this is like a lot of money. And so we're like, yeah, man, that is a lot of money. That's like flexible.
Yeah, and we flicked him up in the back seat with the money that we took from him.
And he had like a couple little money spread pictures and shit. I think we still have them, but anyway, yeah. And so we get the money spread pictures, and after like 2 minutes, I'm like, all right, that's enough things. Let me. And then I got full 250 in cash, and I tell him, all right.
What's up?
¿Cómo vienes?
I'm chilling.
Alright, can you use the restroom or something?
No, I used the restroom over there at that other place.
Okay. I might need it here. I like the next minute pushing.
Alright, cool, for sure.
Here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna hop out the whip. I'm gonna drive away. You're not gonna get anything, and you're not gonna tell anybody about this.
Oh no.
I'm gonna get my goons on you.
No, you do it.
Oh yeah, I said if you do, yeah. And then
like the fucking video that's like popular of the nigga robbing that white guy.
yeah.
This poor kid.
Yeah, and so after about like 20 minutes of them trying to be like, no, keep my money back. We're just like, nah, man. You know what? We're tired of this. Like, are you gonna get out? And he's like, no, I'm gonna stand on business. Like that's a genuine quote. He actually said, no, I'm gonna stand on business.
All right. Okay. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, and then
To get out, and I like stepped out of the car, and he was like, okay, and grabbed his backpack and started like lightly jogging away.
yeah, no, it was literally like I fucking turned around, opened the door, and then I looked back, and he was already 15 feet back with his backpack in it. Like,
Damn, you did all this for a couple $100 to the special needs kid.
Hey, and a nice rig.
Oh yeah, my bad. And the rig. Yeah, and the rig. Okay.
And we got to pick out and put together ourselves in the smoke shop.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, dude. I mean,
and a QP is the blue. I'm not
fuck, dude. And again, wow, you got him pretty bad, dude. This special guy, you got him pretty bad. That's fucked up. I mean, dude, I don't know. Yeah, I don't advocate for robbing special kids, you know? I mean, don't get me wrong, I did some terrible things for like $20 when I was younger, you know? Like, far less money than this.
Yeah,
But, like,
we're changing people. That was like
my kids...
not these special kids, but like...
You had to think about it, dude. That didn't seem...
Yeah, you had to think
You were
about
like,
it.
I mean, no, like, yeah, some, like, dumb, like, coked up white bitches.
Oh, okay. That's not like special needs, though. That's fine, you know? That's like...
Yeah.
That's whatever, you know?
Yeah, I mean... robbing the plug was kind of fun. Almost robbing the plug.
Damn, all this shit caught fire? What the fuck?
More fun.
So, wait, just to confirm, though, you never got in trouble for either of these instances, the smoke shop or the special kid?
No.
Wow.
12 hours, 8 grams, case of Ronas.
That's a good haul, honestly.
Yeah,
262 more motherfucking miles.
And
262.
Then we ended the day with a new rig, 250, and a QP of some boo-boo.
That's a good haul. Well, hey, thank you guys for calling in and sharing. I appreciate y'all. I hope you have a good one.
Hey, of course, man.
I'd be going like 100
see
if
ya.
it was me. I mean, I know I'm the one driving, but shit, bro.
I'm gonna just say, like,
I want to go faster than
I don't know if there is a way. I probably have the craziest dent in my head from this headset right now. We're actually gonna put this back on. What's it called? I know, I get it. All right. Gotta do what you gotta do for a little bit of money, but like, yeah, the special kid, man. The special kid with his settlement money. You know, that's fucked up. When I hear that, I think, I mean, not special needs in the head. I have a homie with cerebral palsy, bro, who fucking got hella money in a settlement when he was younger because it's the hospital's fault. And he just kind of like chills on that. And I think of him getting robbed, and I'm like, oh, he can't swing on them. He's got cerebral palsy. You know? So, I definitely have some sympathy for the special kid in that scenario.
I wouldn't break any laws. I don't do that. It's sweet.
So I kind of have an off-topic question. Next voicemail. This guy sent his friend into a psychosis on a shroom trip. Let's play his voicemail.
Yo, my name is Joshua, and I got a story about how my friend Brian took some shrooms, and I was trickstering him, and I played a not so fun prank on him. It was super fun for me, but not fun for him. And he went into a mental, like, psychosis for, like, several months. And then he had to go to, like, a rehab facility for, like, mental problems and stuff like that because I fucked with him a little too hard.
This guy's a terrible friend. I'm just going to say this right now. Putting your friend into a psychosis on a shroom trip makes you a terrible friend.
Yo,
you're on the Gobcast. You mind being recorded?
Yeah, I don't mind at all.
Yo, I heard you sent your friend into a psychosis. I got to hear about this, because that's kind of fucked up.
Oh, no, 100% fucked up. So, we were at my house one time, and it was spring break, and we decided to pick up, like, an ounce of shrooms.
Mm-hmm.
And he wanted to do more shrooms than he ever wanted to do, so I was like, take, like, 9 grams, dude. You know, beat your old record, because he used to take, like, 7 grams. And
9 grams is nuts.
Yeah, no, it was fucking terrible, dude. And so, and we're chilling in my room, and it starts to kick in, and I didn't take any because he wanted me to, like, trip sit him. So I got this bright idea of, I wanted to really, like, fuck with his head as he was starting to peak. So I walked out of the room, walked out for like 10, 15 minutes, walked back in, and I grabbed him by his shoulders, and I was like, Brian, you need to wake up. You're in a coma. And then walked out of the room, and I left for like another 10, 15 minutes, and I ended up just turning on a show in my living room so that I could help the time pass by faster. And I did this about 7, 8 more times. And it was about 2-3 hours later almost. And I come back in, and I look in the corner of my room where I had my gaming chair. He had completely moved my gaming chair and my dresser to, like, barricade himself into the corner. So I was like, oh, this would be a great idea. Hop on top of the dresser and just scare the shit out of him. So I hopped on top of the dresser, and I screamed at him, and I was like, you're gonna fucking die! You're gonna die! And then I left the room immediately and left, and I forgot about it, like, for like another 2.5, 3 hours. And then once I was done watching my TV show, I was like, oh fuck, Brian's still here, dude. So I walked back in my room, and now he's in like a fetal position under my bed. And I couldn't get him out. He wouldn't speak to me whatsoever because he was convinced he was dead in a coma. And then once he sobered up, he genuinely believed that he was still in a coma and couldn't distinguish reality from like his trip. So he ended up having to go to like therapy for a couple months, and then it progressively just got worse and worse. Because every single time I would see him, I'd be like, did you wake up yet? And then it got to the point to where his therapist had to like send him to a mental institution because he was like threatening to like prove that he wasn't alive by like doing like heinous activities like self-harm and stuff like that. So then she sent him to a mental facility, and he's there for about 2.5, 3 months almost, and he finally got out, and he was all right. He hasn't been the same since, like, ever, but we're still best friends, and he got his get back. He put me through like this whole entire like torture thing when I was on shrooms and acid, and he fucked with my head too, so I guess he got his get back.
Did you do this?
Oh, this like our friendship. We thought like this was our comedy. We loved each other while we were tripping balls, and what we would like to do is try to induce a nightmare trip to each other as we would trip at each other, just for our own personal amusement.
What the fuck? Y'all are weird, bro. Y'all are weirdos.
I mean, like,
you're weirdos, bro.
Like, I don't even know, like, dude, like, that's so fucked. Like, that's just like,
and dude, and it's, now that I look back at it,
like, as a friend, I would never, like, do that to my homie. Like, you were a terrible friend that day.
Oh, no, 100%. We talk about it all the time. We're like, dude, there were no, like,
I don't want to be your homie.
I don't want to be your homie.
Literally all of my
I ain't trying to kick it with you.
for me to trip at them anymore because
my humor and my friend's humors are just to like fuck with each other, and sometimes we cross a line we shouldn't cross. And that day, I fucking hurtled over that line. Like I went like a mile past that bitch.
So how did he end up like coming back out of it? Like, you guys are friends now, obviously, but how did he figure it out? While he was into like institution, I guess you could call it, or whatever, he was like going to like this psychiatrist every single day, and he would spend about 4 hours in each appointment with the psychiatrist, and it was literally just her trying to convince him that he's banned so that he can like smack the ever-living shit out of his wrist with it to make sure like, hey, yeah, I'm real, because he signifies pain with reality now. So like he just snaps himself back by just snapping himself in the wrist with it or some shit. He doesn't really talk to me very much about it because I'm the one that induced it. Yeah, I mean, you sounds like you like made your friend schizo.
No, 100%.
I mean, that's fucked, dude. I mean, damn, I don't even like, damn, it's just like, that's such a horrible thing to do on every level. Like, there is no, like, even saying, like, oh, yeah, that's our sense of humor, it's still like, damn, bro, like, you should have known better.
Oh, yeah, no, I apologize to him every single time I talk to him, because you can, like, see it in his eyes. Like, he disassociates so much with reality, and I know it's my fault, and, like, I
26, the brain finished and they fucking.
I just passed the cop. I'm going like, man, it wasn't that much over, right? I was going 5 over. You didn't over, right? I was going 5 over. You didn't. It doesn't look like he came my way. He came after.
Oh my. Listen, as someone who did a lot of psychedelics when they were younger, I almost take like personal offense to that, and the way that he like laughed about it. He's like, yeah, bro, my friend, because it's like when you're on psychedelics, it actually is really important to not hang out with people like that, because people like that are joking around and think it's like some funny shit, and meanwhile you are literally like, you will get PTSD from how bad that trip will be. You know, like psychedelics aren't something during the trip. You know, you gotta be patient. You can't like, you know, you get kind of shit.
You can't do that kind of shit, man.
All right, so we have some more fucked up voicemails today. We've already had some phenomenal ones, okay? I just want to say, everyone calling in today has picked up their phone, and they've picked it up quickly. We've had no missed calls. We've had nobody who I've had to call twice, and I want to say thank you all for that. That's great, okay? I love when that happens. Clap it up for the audience, you know? Truly great stuff. All right. Now, next up, we have someone, I think this is MKBHD calling in, going 81 in a 35 school zone. You know, this guy, let's just listen to this.
I think the Instagram thing, and this is not about the topication, but I got nabbed for 81 in the 35 school zone in fucking Kennebunk, Maine. And
Kennebunk, Maine?
I was one time throughout the ship one night, and apparently I drifted through Arbor Way in Boston.
Maine is a nice place, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you shouldn't be doing these things in Maine. You know, Maine is a beautiful state, okay? Like, I've been there one time before. I have family in Boston, and one time we drove up to Maine, and, I mean, it was the only time. I stopped, I got some weed from the dispensary. They have weed in the dispensary there, which shocked me. I was like, what the fuck? I drove up there. There was like this diner we stopped at. Maine's fucking dope, dude. It's a beautiful state. You shouldn't speed there. Go speed somewhere else on the East Coast, bro. Go to New York. All those videos of those guys cutting it up in traffic are from New York. And they smoke spray there. So, yeah, crash into someone, dude. Maybe you'll hit the spray plug. All right, let's call this guy.
Yeah, this chair's not that comfortable. I know what Janet was going through.
Don't do it in
Starting
school.
to fucking die.
The children don't deserve that unless they sell spray.
Okay, shit.
God damn, we just lost monetization.
Fuck, man. That's fucked.
Yo, what's up, man? You're on the Gobcast. You mind me recording?
No, not at all.
Yo, I heard you're going 81 in a school zone, dude. What's your problem?
To be fair, it's kind of the boonies. Like, it was in the area. But, you know, I was just young, bro. I was young and dumb. And it was in a Ford Explorer. I'm like, and it exploded on me. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm looking at this town on maps. This kind of is the sticks.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So, fill me in, though. Like, how did you get pulled over? What actually happened while you're going 81 in the school zone?
So, it was actually in construction, I think. But this is all allegedly, by the way.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, allegedly.
This is all allegedly. But, I was driving and I had Waze open thinking I'm the man, thinking that, like, Waze is like a radar detector. It ain't. Like, I was driving, this motherfucker was coming, like down the oncoming lane. I could pass it.
Bro, the cops get on Waze and, like once they're marked, they move. Like, they're hip to that shit now.
Yeah, no, this guy was like a geezer. I don't even think, like, he knew what Waze was. Not gonna lie.
Oh, shit, okay.
244.
But, yeah, nah, it was good, though. Like, I beat it. Like, I got let off. I got a second chance and all that. I got blessed.
Okay. How getting pulled over go, though? Like, was he pissed at you? Did he try to throw the book at you, or what happened?
So, I got lucky here as well. Like, I got, like, technically, he could have arrested me, like, and, you know, it smelled like weed in the car, and he brought that up. He said he wasn't going to say anything about that in his report.
Yep.
So, yeah, nah, he, and, like, to be fair, like, I went up there for, like, a weed trip, so, like, I got so lucky because I had just gone back from the dispensary. Like, I don't know if you're Maine, but, like,
oh yeah, Maine has good weed, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard of Salty, but, like, shout out Salty Cultivation, real quick.
I've smoked Helios hash from Maine.
They sound really familiar.
That's the only brand from Maine I really smoke, but I like their shit a lot.
If you're in the Northeast, trust me, yo, you gotta try Salty Cultivation. They're kind of up there, but it's literally, it's like 140 ounces for some real Cali shit. I'm not even lying.
Okay. I'll have to check it out.
Like, they're generous with the med card too. They let me stay.
So, you know, you get off pretty lucky with this. What's the final ticket that you actually got? Like, what was your consequence for this?
Consequence, I showed up to court. Fucking, they had me do like a course, basically. I did my course, and then I go up to the microphone, and I'm in court and shit, and, like, the state prosecutor just, like, asks the judge to dismiss it, and then they dismiss that shit. They're like, you're not gonna get this lucky again, and, like, literally, like, my rates didn't go up at all. Like, fucking, I got fucking blessed, yo.
You got off stupid lucky. I mean, damn. No more driving 81 in the school zones is what you learn out of that. You gotta save that shit for the highway. Well, hey, thanks for calling in and sharing that, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Thanks for calling back, bro. Good to talk to you.
Yeah, you have a good one, man. See ya.
Yes, sir.
81 in the school zone, bro. I just wanted to call and figure out why. Like, it sounds like for no reason is what I'm gathering there. You know, there's a few acceptable reasons, you know? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, when I was in high school, bro, we used to be fucked up driving, like, probably 90% of the time I was in a car, you could have pulled me over when I was in high school, and it would have been DUI worthy. Legit, because I was dumb as fuck. I didn't know any better, you know? Luckily, like, I didn't cause any damage, you know? I wasn't, like, out there hurting people and shit, you know? But could have been much worse, you know? I learned from it through my DUI. But in a school zone, yo, imagine nailing a kid going 81. That kid's going flying like a SpaceX rocket. like he's gone, dude. He's up in the air. He's gonna fly over a couple houses, land in a backyard or some shit. You know, you don't want to go 81 in the school zone, and also it's like a totally different charge for that. I was kind of curious, like, well, how's that relate to today's topic? But then he brought up the weed. And I was like, oh, okay, I guess. You know, that works. I feel like he just kind of wanted to get that off his chest. And he said it was alleged only in the beginning, and then he was just like, yeah, I went to court, and, like, this happened. Like, like, all right, bro, so none of it's alleged. All right. So, kind of back to the Hypercrush stuff. One of the things I really wanted to ask about, that I saw online, was your beef with LMFAO.
Oh,
I was also filled in
that's
by Chris and Fish about it.
Really did your homework. So,
I came prepared.
You know, looking back in retrospect, I'm realizing that a part of this, like, alcoholic personality may have been destructive in my life. My ego.
For sure.
And when Red Foo from LFAO, when he saw us perform at LAX on Friday night, we had a residency with Bo Jesse. Every Friday night we perform at LAX, and every Saturday night we perform at Mood, and Sunday night we perform at Shag. 3 poppin' nightclubs every week. Because I had a friend Tall who was a promoter, so we were able to. It was just amazing, you know. It was, and this guy Foo, he was a DJ, Red Foo, the main guy.
Yep.
He saw us and was fucking blown away, and he told us, this is incredible. I've never seen anything like this. You guys are, like, in the club. Like, Donnie was standing on the booth, like, on the booth with the wireless mic. And I was, like, next to him with a guitar, and Holly was next to him with another mic, and we're, like, in the club. And he gave us his card, LMFAO. They had never performed. And I went to their page, and I liked the music I heard. I thought it was very similar to, like, what we were doing. There was really no one else doing that at the time. I mean, you know, you had Daft Punk and all the Busy P and all the you know, electronic artists, but they weren't rapping and singing. They weren't doing what we were doing. We were just sort of making that authentic electronic sound popular, you know? And he I put them on our top 8. I put a banner on our page. I started, when I fuck with you, I fuck with you. And I, like, help you, and I want to, like, do everything together, and I want to be all inclusive. So that's my personality. The problem is sometimes I expect you to return the favor, which is not good. I should never be doing good things with expectations. You know, and that's what I did with LMFAO. I gave them everything. They were opening for us. I introduced them to the fucking. Their manager saw them at the show we performed at LAX, and it was starting. They were starting to get big, and I was starting to get scared. So I called Foo and I said, I called my manager and I said, I think we should just start doing our own shows. Feels like every show we do is with LMFAO, and I think we need some independence, you know? Which was fucking. I basically said I don't want them to perform with us on the Super Bowl. We did this Super Bowl thing in Arizona, and it wasn't for the actual Super Bowl, it was for a Super Bowl party.
Okay.
But it was still fucking popping, and they paid us well, but I should have just let them come with us. Let's all have fun. Let's be like, what the fuck was I thinking? And then I asked for this leather jacket back that I had given him. It's stupid, bro. But, like, he fucking saw those things. He saw me, bro, and he was like, I'm good on that, dude. I think is what happened. It wasn't really a beef. It was just a little thing that happened that created some distance between us, and then they just blew the fuck up.
Do you think they might have stolen your swag a little bit?
I mean, no. I mean, yeah, the colorful. Maybe they were influenced a little, but, like, I personally think they took it way too far, and that's just not cool. Honestly, bro, with the spandex and the cheetah print, leopard, party rock. It's like, when are you not partying?
Yeah.
Like there's
was no chill part.
Like, have you ever seen the Key and Peele episode that makes fun of them?
No, I haven't.
They're like partying, right? And they just keep partying, and then by the end they're just like, it's just like too much with the party. Like, can we just go like not be with the loud? I don't know. I always want to make music more. We have, if you listen to our music, it's there's more there. Donnie like writes, you know, there's pain, there's struggle, there's real life emotions. There's a lot of partying too with the Hypercrush shit, but it's not like so much about drinking and fucking bitches as it is like about like I don't know. Donnie just has a really cool way of writing, and I always felt like we brought. We tried to bring the rock. I'm a rock and roll guy. I love punk. You know what I mean? So we tried to bring that to it. And
fuck.
Well, I mean, we're cool, dude.
Bruh, I'm falling asleep, man. Shit. God damn it. Where's this rest area? Next service is 19 miles. Fuck, man. I'm falling asleep, dude. This isn't good. I'm gonna have to keep my ass up. Fuck. Let's stop hearing fucking calls. Let's move on to something else. Alright, we got another cop right here. He got somebody pulled over or some shit.
You've been coming here for 4 weeks.
Oh, shit, son. Oh, and he's getting back in his truck.
He's out the record.
Oh, he just let him go. Oh, shit, still connected? Holy shit. I thought I would have lost signal by now. That's crazy. That's crazy. I think the cop's behind me. Fuck. Well, he's not behind me directly, but he's behind somebody that's behind them. Yeah. Fuck, fucker. Paso 217. 217, not bad. Not bad whatsoever.
Sharing footage.
I wonder who's in the chat. Who's there still? Just chilling and vibing. Who's vibing with bruh? Anybody? Anybody? Is anybody even there? Hey, let's find out. Let's figure it out. Let's see. What was that? Text message. Alright, let's do tomorrow at 3. I know, bro. I know I gotta turn in the car tomorrow at 3. I know. One thing I don't know. One thing I don't know, man. Car roof, hello. What's up, man? I gotta eat something here soon and start getting ready to go to bed after. I don't want to be as tired as hell tomorrow. For sure. What's up, Tom? CCG, thank you for being here. Tom, thank you for being here. Oh, man. Shit, that shit was crazy right now. That state trooper, I was like, oh, fuck, man. He's gonna pull me over. Or, it's probably the same one, the one that was back there right now. But, yeah, she was a little worrisome. 207 more miles. 207. Fuck, bro. Feels like I've been driving forever, bro. It feels like I've been driving forever. Hopefully they go away. Yeah, hopefully, man. Hopefully. I don't see them behind me anymore, so that's a pretty good sign. But fuck, bro. I don't even know what the fuck's wrong with this fucking chair. It's fucking up my thigh, man. I don't know why. Holy shit. This has been a heck of a fucking day, I'll tell you all that. So much driving back and forth and shit. I mean, yeah, it was fun. It was fun. I can't complain about it. But, not gonna lie. This is too much driving, homie. A little bit too much driving, homie. I was falling asleep earlier too. Driving gets tiring. Oh fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. And then the hum of the engine and then the road and everything, all of that is like a little lullaby. Eventually at one point it becomes like a little lullaby, you know. It's just like, oh fuck. But I don't know. She said she was gonna stop at the next rest area, and I don't think she is. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know, bro. Shit. But like what though? Like I don't like coffee. I don't want coffee. I don't like energy drinks. Maybe they might have caffeine pills, maybe. But I'm not trying to take caffeine pills right now either. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. What the fuck is that? Mr. Pip. How the fuck is even that? I just have no clue what the fuck that is. SM. Yeah, over here it's fucking 6:45 p.m. Hello, welcome. It's not trying to energy drink, but it has a little more caffeine than a regular soda. Alright. Sure, I'll check it out and see. Let's see when we stop. We're gonna have to stop till I got it's almost like Dr. Pepper. Alright, okay. We're gonna have to stop at a store. Because I'm a little bit over half a tank, so I'm gonna have to put some more for sure. What's up, dude? Oh, fuck, man. I'm telling you, I'm falling asleep, dude. I am falling asleep here. It's kind of fucked up, but it is what it is. But I'm trying. I'm trying still. I'm trying. I didn't even get that much sleep last night either. I was with that anticipation of coming over here on the street. You know, on the fucking trip, I guess, or whatever, road trip. But I was just like fucking, I don't know, bro. Those look like porcupine stuff, fuck. But, fuck, bro. And I don't like holding this fucking tablet. Fuck. It's cool, man. It's cool. Oh, shit. Ooh, damn. Oh, that'll probably turn into like hours. I'd rather not even risk that. But yeah, I appreciate the advice. Yeah, you do have the car until tomorrow. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I gotta turn it in tomorrow at 3. So I don't know. We'll see. Cause I don't even see her in front of me anymore. She disappeared, and she says that I drive like shit. I'm just like, bro. Earlier she was telling me step on it and shit, and I'm like, hey, I'm driving the fucking speed limit. I got the cruise control on. You know, I'm chilling. I don't know about you. It seems like you're rushing. First, like, what the fuck, man? I got the cruise control on. I'm chilling, bro. I ain't trying to get pulled over. Hell nah. Whew. Damn, son. Fuck. Mile marker 377. What's this? San Simon. 1 mile. Well, I gotta pull y'all down real quick. Spaces on rest area. 9. 10 miles. Alright, 10 more miles and the next rest area is coming up. 10 more miles, people. So I'm thinking she's gonna stop at that one. I mean, she said she was, so I don't know. We'll see. Oh, shit. Whew. Damn, son. Your boy is fucking falling asleep. bro. This is 75 miles an hour, bro. That shit should be like, oh, she just texted me. I bet you she's about to say about the fucking rest area. You falling asleep? Just a little bit. I'm nodding. I'm yawning. I'm not falling asleep, but I'm yawning. There's a big difference. So I'm yawning, but I'm not falling asleep. Saying where you at? What do you mean where I'm at? The fuck? Bro, what you mean? I'm still somewhere behind you. Somewhere. I don't know exactly where, but somewhere. Like I said, I got the goddamn fucking. Oh, wait. Damn. I got the fucking cruise control on, bro. I got the damn cruise control on. Bro. Somewhere. I'm somewhere back here. Motherfucking rest area should be coming out shortly. You know, bro. That'd be nice to get off and get a little stretch and shit. Damn, look at that shit. That whole shit is full of. Oh shit, I seen it. I just passed by where you remember you said that there was like this fucking trailer hauling a bunch of fucking Cybertrucks and Teslas. I just saw that shit. It was parked right there on the side, going that way, not the way we're going. But yeah, I just passed that. I don't know if that gives you a reference of where I might be at. I don't know. Well, let me ask you. You gonna stop at that rest stop or what? There's the Copper Joe. Got his lights on like a motherfucker. Oh, damn, son. Rest area 1 mile. Bro, this 18-wheeler, this big rig in front of me, he's swerving like a motherfucker. He is swerving. I'm kind of scared to get close to this motherfucker now. Fuck that. He is literally swerving like a motherfucker, bro. Fuck all that. Did you answer? Oh, this chick. Like, bro, it's coming up like now. Are you at the rest stop? Well, you know what? I'm gonna fucking stop. Oh shit. I'll catch up to her later, I guess. Man, my ass needs to stop, bro. I need to pee. Oh, she put not yet, but I do need the restroom already, so I'm waiting for you to catch up to me, so hurry. Bro, why didn't you just stop here? Oh my god, what the fuck, bro? Why didn't you just stop here? Oh my god, Jesus fucking Christ, bro. That's fucking retarded. No, that's retarded. How the fuck? You just passed one, bro. Are you fucking serious? What the fuck? Ugh. Bro, how the fuck does that even make sense, dude? What the fuck? Yeah, it's fucking crazy. But down there, why's the camera flip around? The fuck? Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and cut it here, y'all. I'll be back in a little bit once I get to the next rest stop. All right, I'll see y'all in a little bit. Peace.